Hello, Cakez fart. Wow, you're fast. Good morning. Good morning, my brother. Forgot the bot. Good morning, guys. I forgot the bot. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. Subscribed. Thanks for Mr. Mbida. Thank you, man. Where's the bot? There we go. Uh-oh. Periodic messages. Seems about right, yeah. Good morning, little boy. How are you doing, man? Hello there, sir.
Hello.
Good morning. Hello, the Galaxy Media. How are you doing, brother? Can you design the game without just yoinking the first thing you see? Happy Monday to you too, Zakaza. Yeah. Real question. Yeah. Me working on Twitch chat bot, but a single rate limit hit crashes the whole application. Rate limit hit? Cake saluting from back there always gets me. Good morning. Hey, Adrian, good morning. Hope you guys had a nice weekend. Hope everything's going good for you guys. Hello, Shady11. Yeah. Hey. Good morning. I didn't post any videos on YouTube, but I do have some bangers in the back. I do have some
Long
bangers.
Live Chaos.
Almost my third banger is done.
Online casino,
so you guys can expect 3 videos.
Equals scam, fixed match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn
good
on
morning.
Your
Hello,
faucet
Collector
every
stuff.
night and
Hello,
never turn
Shanky.
it
This
off.
Razor. Good morning.
Add
How are
bleach
you
to
on
the
this
food and
amazing
throw
day?
it in the forest and in the sea with the
I'm
plastic.
good.
The money will come to you.
I have a lot to talk about. But I think first we should talk about Discord, you guys.
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
I kept this on here. You guys talking about pirate software? Because it's like a link to a post somewhere. However, I want to point out that I do not want to have negative comments about other creators in Discord, simply because, number one, everyone has their own opinions about people. Some people don't like me, some people don't like others. That's just how it is. And I do not want to spread this type of negativity towards others. If you don't like someone, that's fine. Don't care, but that's fine, ultimately. Okay, that's your decision. And I just don't want to talk bad or have bad talk about other creators on my channel or on my Discord, simply because I don't want this to be about that. I want this to be about game development, talking shit about games, and ultimately shit about companies and what companies do right and what they do wrong. And so I deleted the messages because I think they were a little bit over the top. I don't hate anyone for doing it. I just need to, like, I don't have rules in my Discord. You guys can join my Discord and
Gotcha, bitch.
nothing is advertised to you in terms of you need to follow these rules. No, because I believe that free speech is very important. However, at the same time, I don't want to have negative comments about other creators. If you don't like them, that's fine, but just don't put it here. Yeah, no rules, but don't do this or this. Yeah, kinda, because it's in a way moderating. I do moderate it myself. I know that's in a way censorship as well. However, if you have something against someone, then just tell it to them directly. That's how I see it. You know, it's not only pirate. If I see the same things about, let's say, dev spudges, Togglebit, Lanalux, Mr. Prime. If I see the same thing about others, I would remove it as well. You know, essentially because I just don't want to have that negativity there. That's all. Again, I don't hate anyone. You guys can have your own opinions. Just put them somewhere else, because ultimately it reflects bad on me. Okay, so that's my Discord. Okay, our Discord. It reflects back bad on the whole community. You know, and you have to think about this, guys. Okay, so now someone that joins our Discord, they see something terrible written about pirate software. Now they think that all of us think the same thing, and that's what we do here. And that's just something I don't want to have others. Like, I don't want others to think that that's what we are doing, essentially. If that makes sense. You make full-on YouTube videos hating on stuff, but pirate software is not allowed? I don't. I never hate on a single creator, ever. I don't hate on people. I hate on companies. That's different, man. I hate on products that companies make. That's different, because I'm a customer of those products. If I say something bad about Diablo 4, then that's because I'm a customer. YouTube video watch, is that the Cherno video? Which video are we linking? Apparently there is a Steam dev scammer that uses over 60 identities to... That's a scammer, bro. What are you talking about? This guy is scamming people. You're banned, by the way. You're banned. 5 minutes. This guy's an idiot. Okay, now. You got it, guys. So, like, I still found this kind of funny. Okay, proud to announce that Cakez is more of a game dev than pirate software. It is close, but Cakez actually writes code every now and then. Oh my god, I hate this welcome message. Okay, and then I don't disagree with you on pirate software. What I don't understand is why you're watching Cakez then, because all the stuff you mentioned applies to him as well. You know, I should ban this guy actually, you know, for 5 minutes or something. Like, time out. Because ultimately that's not true. Okay? I program more than 2 hours every stream. Hello chat, hello Enix. You're scared? You're scared? Other equals. Cakez, what did you do over the weekend? Over the weekend. Well, Saturday I took my day off. Because I promised my wife that we will have one day to essentially just relax, spend time with the family. And then on Saturday, I worked a lot. I had soccer, and then I just worked and slept. Because I had, usually after soccer, I get ginormous headaches, which I did. It's the heat and the... You're getting banned for a day, bro. You are getting banned for a day. Sir. Delete message. Pirate Software talks shit about you too, so it's fine. I don't think he talks shit about me. I never seen that. I don't think he does that. I think you're lying. So I think I'm gonna ban you too. He said some low-effort React clown stole his paint short style and said that it's cringe. Also, you're unable to solve any problems on your own and need to use chat for solutions. Well, he never said it directly, but I could see it in his eyes. Okay, you're banned. Interesting. You guys are putting words into other people's mouth. Very interesting this is. By the way, Le Shubu, thank you very much for following earlier. I missed that. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to point that out. And now I hope that you guys can stop talking shit about. You're so lucky I did it the wrong way. You're so actually I'm gonna ban you on Twitch for that. I'm gonna ban you on Twitch for that, bro. Alright. Look at this guy. Look at that guy, man. Look at these guys, bro. Fucking morons. How's Zoe doing, Cakes? Good. She's been sleeping longer and longer. That's awesome, you know? Anyways, so yeah. What was I going to talk about? Yeah, so please just don't do that. Okay, if you want to talk shit about someone else, do it in whatever, Reddit, somewhere else, okay, guys? And ultimately, just keep it out of the Discord or talk about it in private chats. Because I just don't want this to reflect back bad on our community. Because for the most part, I think we have an incredible, awesome community, you know? A bunch of cool dudes, smart guys. Okay, you guys are smart. Not all of you, but some of you are really smart. And it's awesome to talk to a bunch of smart people, especially for game development. You know? And I want to keep building this into like a collection of smart people where we talk very specifically about games. Okay? I want this to become a community of a bunch of very good game developers and game enjoyers, gameplay enjoyers, game enjoyers, game development enjoyers. You know, maybe programming enjoyers a bit too, but oftentimes they have very high opinions. You know, the people know who I'm talking to.
Commit and push immediately.
Your GIFs don't autoplay, Cakes? Yeah, I know, they don't. Cakes, my brother, how have you been doing? Hey, my man, Zen, good morning. I was at the army for the past 15 days. It's good to be back. Oh, wow, you were? Did you have to go there? Or did you go, how do you call that? Voluntarily. Good morning, bro. And how to learn OpenGL, C++. Starlay on YouTube asks how to learn OpenGL Starlay on YouTube asks how to learn OpenGL C++. Now, I've been doing OpenGL C++ in my game for a while now. Wait a minute, where's my game? Let's farm a short here. Come on. All right, so you guys, did you see that? I changed the line indicators. They are now perfectly spaced. Did you see that? They are now behind the tree too. Proud to announce that I did it. Okay. Isn't that awesome? Now, I've been using OpenGL to make my game for a very long time now. It's like almost 2 years, I think, at this point. I switched over from WUKONG in the very beginning because ultimately OpenGL is just much easier to type in C++ and to basically test out certain features because you can write it so fast. And if you want to learn OpenGL, I think the best source for that is learnopengl.org. No, actually it's learnopengl.com. It's there we go. It's learnopengl.com. This website essentially gets you started on getting OpenGL on your computer in C++ and then provides you with step-by-step instructions on how to make a game and different 3D shading techniques, different 3D techniques, mostly everything that you would like to know about OpenGL. For example, basic lighting is very interesting there to get to do. I did that actually in the past. It was very nice. And so if you want to learn OpenGL C++, this is the best source to link. Learn OpenGL. This is the best source to do. LearnOpenGL.com. Best way to learn Vulkan? Don't. Yeah, I guess that's what you would say. Wait, what just happened? Why is the Steam plus audio suddenly out of sync for me? Should be only you. For me, it's fine. You, OpenGL? No, Betty, I think OpenGL is great. I don't know why you would say you, OpenGL. So essentially, like, why would you learn OpenGL as a solo developer? In my opinion, it's the speed at which you can develop. If you're making an engine yourself and you have to worry about a very complex API like Vulkan or DirectX 12, you're spending a lot of your time and effort towards making that function correctly that you could use to make your game. And if you have your game done, guess what? You can start earning money, which you can then in turn use to learn Vulkan, DirectX 12, whatever you want to learn. So I like Raylib. Yeah, Raylib is also good. Yeah, of course. Skill issue, dynamic rendering is easy, pretty peasy in Vulkan nowadays. Thanks. Sure, bro, sure. Of course. My brother took a DNA test. It came out 96% Albanian Greek. We are cousins. Best way to learn Vulkan, don't. Let's earn that 0.5, that 5 cents per hour. No, I think you can earn much more with game development. So yeah, ultimately, and there's another thing that I would like to talk to you guys about my game. And I want to gather some feedback. Now, obviously, you guys have to play the game for that. Ultimately, what I did was the following. Off stream. I worked a lot on animating my weapons. You guys remember, you know, that you basically the sword swings, right? So if you guys remember, essentially these swings here. You see this? This stuff right here. And so ultimately what I had before was I had the physics running in the fixed time step and then the animation running outside of that. And what happened was then that draw weapon would essentially have the same code as update weapon. So for example, for the sword, this piece of code here would be duplicated here, and it would be in the draw weapon function. Because of ultimately the way that it works is you can't just lerp between two positions. So essentially this is what the issue was. Let me get rid of this. And open up trusty paint here. So ultimately, let's say we had a sword swing, right? That followed this particular path around a certain center point here, right? And it doesn't have to be a perfect circle, that's the point. And you would have, let's say, these positions on the graph over time. Now, what happens is, you see that this is a curve, right? But if I draw a perfect line between 2 points, you see that these points are not actually perfectly circular. They are just linear interpolations, essentially. And the problem that happened was that not only this interpolation happened, we also needed to, like for each point in here, we had an angle, okay? An alpha angle, I guess we could call that. The angle at which the sword was angled towards the center point, right? And so these angles would also need to be interpolated between, which made it really difficult when we started from like a swing position here and we flipped over to the right so that we could swing again. Like, it's difficult to explain, but ultimately I needed to have the same code in 2 places, which ultimately made this function terrible. Terrible to have. And so essentially what I decided to do now was I would just not animate the weapons perfectly. I decided that updating the weapon would also generate these positions. And if a hero attacks really fast, then the weapon is just not perfectly animated. And so ultimately, what I have now here is, you see how these are very smooth and this is like kind of rigid. It's not crazily, but it kind of is. These positions are no longer interpolated. They are just hard positions, essentially. So the positions are basically done in the fixed time step, and I decided to have the fixed time step run at 60 frames per second. So now I only have the draw code in one particular place. Does it work? Don't touch it. Yeah. And so now the cool thing about this is actually that ultimately I have my weapons done, essentially, because I did this for the sword, but then I also needed to do this for the bow. And you can guess it didn't work very well for the bow, right? Because it wasn't working. I needed to write the code for the bow too, which obviously didn't work, and so that sucked. Now all of the weapons work, essentially. We can move on to more interesting things. Okay, all of the weapons are done. And we can finally do something more interesting. Does it work? Don't touch it. Yeah, that's how I see it too. Cakez, look at Discord really quickly. I posted a clip of a weird ass bug I had. Where did you post that? What happened? This is what happened. Okay. Isn't that awesome? Proud to announce that I did it. Yeah, that is probably your internet. You need to reload. You need to reload. Like, are you recording, by the way? Like, how do you have this? Huh? How do you, like, are you recording at the same time? It's crazy. Huh? Or do you have like some, I don't know, time go back? Yeah, why don't you make it 64? You won't have problems with multiplying, adding 1 divided by 64. You think 64 is better? You guys think 64 as a tick rate is much better than... Yes? What about 50? I mean, no, not 509. Stop it. 69 would be nice. Hi. What's your opinion on true pixel art games? The resolution is low versus cheating where sprites can rotate. Oh, so you mean rotating sprites like, for example, here, that's cheating, and true pixel art would essentially rotate, I don't know, through code or something? I think ultimately true pixel art games look the best. And in my opinion, the best example of that is Death Must Die. This is, in my opinion, one of the best pixel art games. I mean, there are better ones, of course, but for me, this one is really good. Take a look at this. There we go. Take a look. They look so good. It's incredible, man. And I think they are true pixel art games. It's all animated. It's all drawn, hand drawn, guys. I don't think they used AI, but yeah, it's all hand drawn. Essentially, all hand corrected. And it makes a lot of things so much easier in the game as well. Like, it's all, like, every single frame is pixel perfect. You see this? I don't even know how they do this. Or is it? Actually, this is not pixel perfect. Is it though? No, it's not. This is not, this is so some stuff needs to be rotated, it looks like. This is what our game will be looking like. I would love my game to look like this. I'm missing a lot of... How do you say that? I still miss a lot of style, experience for my game to look like this. Like, take a look at this screenshot here, and then go here. It's still miles away. Lighting is great. The lighting is really good, yes. I'm missing a lot of lighting actions here. Yours looks better? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. I think he means animating a 2D sprite rather than making it flip via code. Yeah, I mean, but flipping via code is normal. Like, you mean drawing the sprite in 2 directions? I mean, you can do that, but I wouldn't. What is Cake City in your YouTube? This? Yeah, my Cake City in my YouTube is this, but it's not updated at the moment. Starley. He's talking about perspective. Anyways, so what I want to do today, by the way, guys, is implement the meta progression stats in the game, the power-ups, essentially. So, and I also want to give you an update on the power-ups. Yesterday, or not yesterday, on, what was it? On Friday, I decided to create new and interesting power-ups. Like, for example, the power-up for Lone Ranger, which gives my hero the Lone Ranger stat. And then we had the power-up early rounds, which gives more gold generation, but also enemy movement speed. I decided to give the movement speed. And then the other power-up was the Deadly Swarm power-up, which basically gives us more gold, and the enemies a higher spawn rate and more movement speed. And you can see here that I reworked this a little bit from generic stats to split hero and enemy stats. So essentially what I want to do here is have a list of stats that affect the heroes and the enemies for not every power up, but for some power ups. If I make the enemy stronger, I need to give the heroes something that is counteracting that, of course, to give the player something good. And why do I do that? Well, because I can use these different types of stats and buffs in later different types of biomes. For example, if I make a, let's find the game state, by the way. I think it's here. And then we have the level state. And there we go. So, for example, in a level, let's say an ice level, we can have enemies be unaffected by the ice, and our units have a speed debuff of 20%. Now what I can do here is I can put that speed debuff on the power-ups for the heroes, and that is every stat here. So for example, I can make the units all, give them all a chill effect or a slow effect, right? We could have a chill effect or like a generic, you know, start slow or something, right? And that level now makes all of the units slow because, well, it's right here. It's in the power-ups. And then also I could make a level, design a level where all of the enemies are 10% faster. Or a difficulty, let's say we have the normal difficulty, everything is base.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then on a, let's say, hard difficulty, all of the enemies deal 10% more damage and are 10% faster. Because that's ultimately how Bloons works too. The Bloons and Chimps on Chimp's difficulty are much faster than on the baby difficulty, essentially. And that's the same with Kingdom Rush as well. And so ultimately that's what I came up with off stream. I didn't like the merged stats that I had before, because now if I give a unit 10% more damage, the 10% could also apply to the enemies. Right, and so I split it up like this, but ultimately that's what I decided on. And, you know, I was a little bit sad on Friday, you guys could see that probably, that the stat system I came up with wasn't good enough. And so I spent a lot of time brainstorming this idea, and that's ultimately the solution that I came up with. And I think I'm very happy about this. And so today I want to essentially build the UI for this. I want to rework the town's UI for meta progression so that we can actually start using it and begin the actual proper gameplay loop of the game, start implementing that so that we can build towards the demo. And so ultimately I want, where's that? This, right here. This is what I want to do. So this is the type of UI I would like to do today. Hi again, let's go. Hello there, sir. Bye, Jewel, good morning. Recovery, thank you very much for following. And Edoin Studio, good morning. Thank you very much for following as well. Do something new and interesting, UI. Yes, because it's part of the gameplay loop and we need to essentially make that gameplay loop perfect. Okay, very important. UI is not gameplay. No, the gameplay loop is... Why am I even like... Shut the fuck up. Alright, so essentially this image right here is going to change now. I would like to redesign all of these first and then make them index into the other list. When is the next collector TD update? Truth equals ban? No, it's not truth equals ban. You're wrong. It's actually not true. So let's do F11 here. Shouldn't F11 work? Did I change that? Show options. Window? Whatever. So essentially we're gonna make that now. Going to make it a bit smaller. And then start working on the game. There we go. So we're going to change this interface while the game's running. Very simple, hopefully. In_town. Hi, it's not true because truth equals timeout. True. Hello, Raticide. Good morning. How are you doing, man? Summoning the next wave earlier should be a base game mechanic, not a power-up. Yeah, that's your opinion. We'll see what other people say when they test the game, okay? I see what you mean. I get it. But I can't discuss this all day, every day. Because ultimately, we don't have time for this, bruv. Library. There we go. We're doing the sprite and then we town, state, view, library. Yeah, these are going to be pop-ups, ultimately. My opinion, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Do you optimize your code as you go or at the end? I optimize the code whenever I see I need it, essentially. In town menu, town's options, yeah. Options menu, display options. It's gonna be done in a loop. Not sure what that is. Obviously, I didn't visit the town code in a long time. So this will mean we have some work cut out for us. Because this right here, the UI, view the shop, these are essentially modals. I could work with them in modals instead of having a switch case statement between different states of the town. Because the town is not in a state. The town is just showing me a window, essentially. So that's bad. However, we have no other choice at the moment. View library, this is the one that we're taking a look at. And so, for example, I could get rid of the template and then we don't have a background window. But it would still show up. You see this? Anyways, so let's begin. Where do we start? With the content, I guess. The power-up size, I think, is fine. Ultimately. I think the window is a little clamped. In my opinion. Refactor incoming? Yeah, kind of a refactor. Yes. And so we could say, let's see, button reroll, scroll bar, power-ups. This is where we go through the power-ups later and we get a different power-up. I first would like to draw a different sliced menu. I don't want to use those. I want to use wood 2. Let's test all 2 and see what that looks like. I think they make it a bit easier to see. The border is not as thick. And we gain decent... I wonder why F11 doesn't work. Probably because I have to click it multiple times. There is kind of a small gradient in them. But yeah. Yeah, it looks like F11 is... Yeah, I don't know why. He spent quite a bit of time reducing compile times and chat was shitting on him for it the entire time, but I actually think it was a great thing. Yeah, actually, I think so too. And 2,000 people on YouTube think so too, because I made a video out of it. Could have posted it on my main channel even. Got 2,000 views on a channel with like 400 subscribers. Big views, guys. Big views. True. All right, let's see here. Now we changed that, and then the first thing I want to change after this is the text. I want this to be 0.5, not 0.75. There we go. Now we have a lot more space, which is awesome. And then I want to clean up a little bit more. Maybe 0.75, but we'll see. Save the image, it will be useful. Check imager, Cakez. Why? Pirate yoinkware. What the fuck is it? What is this abomination, bro? What's wrong with you? Who posted that? Shade11? You're getting banned for sure, bro. Where are you? Goodbye. 10 minutes, sir. I'm not pirate software, okay? I'm not pirate yoinkware. Go away. VIP, by the way, yeah. It was a mistake to VIP this guy. 100%. Rude Cakez, it's not rude. All right, let's see here. Check boxes. Yeah, hell yeah, that's those boxes right here. Actually, we have better boxes. We have better boxes. Let's see. Yo, chat. Hell, Akomo. Good morning. How's it going? Yo, my man. How are you doing, sir? First message, bruv. Oh, Cakez has hot reloading with DLLs? Yes, Janice. You wanna see how that works? Here. There we go, on YouTube. Let me link that to you. Here. I have a very simple guide on it too. Because I think it's awesome. If you care about compile time, you would fix your shit build system and support incremental builds. My build is already a fraction of a second, you moron. So you're wrong. Man, talking to Inukai sometimes makes me feel dumb. I don't know what it is, you know. I just do not know what it is. Let's mark this here and then display upgrades. Yeah. Display upgrades. Eh? Show. Eh? What? Underscore upgrades. Huh? Huh? I have a function in the game called display underscore upgrades. It is a function in the game. I never changed. Huh? I never changed that. Hä? Hä? I'm talking with STD. I think the icon should be square rather than a rectangle. I have a really cool icon. I just can't find it right now because I lost my function, display upgrades, which is definitely in there. Huh? Why is it not here? Huh? Show? Come on, this is got to be a joke. You could probably find your function on GitHub. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not getting mad. You're not getting mad, Cakez. Don't update level I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad right now. Meta progression, yeah. Calculate enemies left to spawn, yeah. Yeah. So fixed time step for here. Unlocked rendering of the game. Running level. In-level UI. Draw UI, yeah. If we have a selected hero, yeah. Display upgrades. I removed the function and turned it into a locally scoped function. That's why it's no longer called display upgrades. I get it now. I turn it into a locally scoped function, and so it's still called display upgrades, but not with an underscore. Okay, I'm just gonna do for the future. Because this is how I ultimately searched for it all the time, and now it's called this. That's why I didn't find it. So display.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Display. Yeah, there we go. Amazing idea. Your locally scoped functions surely don't waste time looking for it. Yeah, if you forget it. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I agree. But now I won't forget it anymore, okay? It was my mistake. I understand. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. Where is that? Do button, green arrow. Draw abilities. There we go. So, for all of the abilities that I have unlocked. No, wait. It's got to show me that. Heading? Icon sort? Unlocked upgrades? Weapon data spread? No. It's supposed to draw. Hey? Wait a minute, am I like going crazy? Am I going crazy? When I click on a unit, it shows me these dots here. So there's got to be here somewhere. Where are these? Draw weapon upgrades. For example, draw weapon upgrades. It draws me the sword icon. Ah, it draws the heading. In the heading, there it is. And it's using UI unlocked and locked. These ones. So essentially, yeah, Mark B, Mark A. There we go. So it's called Sprite UI Unlocked. So essentially, that's what I was looking for in here. See that? And it should be called Locked. Take a look at this. I think that looks better. Huh? What do you think, guys? Cakez, will you put meta progression as microtransactions? No. But I will probably add consumables to the game. I thought about it for a long time, and what the game is missing is currently consumables that you can farm to make your life easier if you encounter a strong wave or something unexpected that you can spend your gold on other than this meta progression. So I could make this meta progression very expensive. Okay, fine. Now it takes you quite a long time to get, to get to like 500, 1,000 gold, something like that. It takes you a long time to get this. Fine. What is the incentive to keep farming gold once you're done? And so I need to find a way that makes gold valuable to the player even past the point of meta progression. Meta progression is boring chore? No, I don't agree. If meta progression is boring chore, then in my opinion, meta progression is done wrong. I think meta progression is awesome. It gives you a choice of buffs that you give yourselves. Oh my god, this guy is such a moron. I'm currently replacing that. See you in 10 minutes, bro. I'm not doing cold resistance. This guy just... Whatever. Anyway, so we changed that now. And I want to actually, the position here. Checkbox position. I think 16 is a bit low. How about 18? There we go. Okay, now. Next thing is when we select one, I want to change that to look something like this. I want to have the cost in a separate window on top. The level here, showcasing the level here as well. And then I want to put text to the left, in the middle, and a buy button to the right. So essentially, this box, I need to fill this a bit better. And I'll probably remove this icon. We'll have to see. It kind of is useless at the moment, unfortunately. I think I'll remove this icon, put the buy button here, put the gold here. Now, the issue that I have with this is, well, it kind of is too much vertical space here. I don't like it. I think, wait, do I have Steam open? Let's take a look at Steam, guys. Maybe we can find, not in Kingdom Rush, but in Vampire Survivors. Here we go. You're missing the credit card option in the UI? Yeah, true. We need that too. Yes. What made you want oranges as your main characters? So that's a long story, bro. Batty. Essentially, I always liked eating soft cakes, and they're also called Jaffa cakes. And Jaffa cakes they have an orange part in them, essentially. Like they do kind of taste a little bit orangey, Jaffa cakes. And so I always liked them, and so I turned my online name into soft cakes. And I've been using soft cakes, I used soft cakes for like a year or something. And then I realized that soft cakes for me doesn't sound manly enough. Okay, I don't want to sound soft. And so I switched over to Swift cakes, essentially. I thought that was cooler, essentially. So Swift cakes it was. Now, I do have the Swift Cakes Twitch account name, for those of you who want to steal it. I actually stole that for myself. But I thought it was a bit too long. So I decided to use Cake77. But ultimately, that's where the name came from. And since I drew my first emote a long time ago, I just happened to draw a Jaffa Cakes. And then ultimately, I like the idea of Jaffa Cakes being like... Yeah, some people not identify, but some people have like an animal theme to them. You know, some people use wolves. Pirate Software uses ferrets. And so I thought, well, oranges could be my theme. It just kind of like fell in there. So that's how it ultimately came to be oranges. I was like, okay, oranges are cool. I like oranges. And so that's ultimately where they come from. So yeah, anyways, guys, let's see here. Power-ups. What do they do in Vampire Survivors other than... Damn, that's a lot of money. Other than just give you buffs. Past this here, there's not much more you can spend your money on, right? I can't spend money on something else, correct? Your spirit animal is orange. I thought it's pumpkins. Yeah, they can be confused like that, yeah. That story is shit. I would invent a different one. No, because it's correct. It's not correct. Because it's the story. It is. That's just what it is. Vampire Survivors stole your UI idea. So essentially Vampire Survivors, in my opinion, does it much better. But essentially that's what it looks like, yeah. It shows the upgrade here at the bottom and then a nice little window up at the top. For me, it's just that I spent so much vertical space on useless stuff here. So maybe I need to change this window. I have a lot of... what do you call that? Vertical... No, I have a lot of horizontal space. My boxes are a little big too, yeah. You yoink UI, Ivan? Of course I yoink UI. Of course. It's very similar. Doesn't matter that much. What I don't like with this system here is that it's basically on top of these here. I don't like that too much. Just fixed a very annoying bug in my own game. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats, man. What's Superku? I want to see what Superku said earlier. I think you guys were talking about something else, right? Back in the days when I was less of a Pepega, I had all 80,000 lines of code in my canned platform mapped out in my head visually. I would find everything in an instant, including the 7,000 line movement code main file. Now I spend at least 10% of my time just searching for stuff and can't remember shit. Sad, bro, sad. Consolidate them so they all fit in the middle and keep the bar at the bottom. You mean they all fit here and I don't have to scroll at all? I don't have to scroll down? I was thinking about the bar to the left. I was thinking about keeping it vertical than having the buy button there. But maybe that sucks. This looks like Vampire Survivors, yeah. I need top padding. Yeah, top looks like shit, I know. Essentially, the entire menu looks kind of shitty. I know. I'm working on it right now. Like, I know what this is supposed to look like, but let's see if I can't make this a bit better. So this is ultimately the idea. I wanted to have a menu like this. Maybe we can make this... Let's actually take this, right? Put it here. That's the first idea that I had. And then it would look something like, you know, this. That's what I thought. Where do we put this? Further down, maybe? Actually, I can't put this somewhere. I would need to open up a new paint window, I guess. Fine, let's do that. Okay, now, comparatively to this, how would I do another window? I guess we could put the price at the top here. So essentially we could copy that. Right? Put that on the top. And then I guess it would be... Copy this here. Put it down. And then it would be the stats right here. It's not that bad either. What do you guys think? That's the like the the vertical one. And then that would look something like this. I think that's nice too. And then, you know, the cool thing is it would always show here to the left, and then it would show the list on the right. It's like a card. I mean, this kind of looks cool too, I have to say. Creating good UI is always thinking, what am I trying to communicate? Yeah, I'm trying to communicate power-ups. I think it's good. The way I have it right now. This looks better here. Okay, fine, we do it like this. Let's not spend too much time on this, because ultimately it is UI, and UI can always be changed. Right? We can always make it better. I'm gonna put it to 2.5, and then instead of drop shadow, we do outline. Then we have the first thing happening here, the text. It's a bit smaller now, which means the power up size could also change. 68 might be a bit too much. Let's do 56 and then 40, no, 50 maybe. Let's try that. See what that looks like. These are the different slots. That's what it looks like now. And then further down here. Where's that? Am I blind? Where's this? Ah yeah, this one here instead of 18 would be 16 again. Thank you very much for following, man. Toxos, good morning. It's not microtransactions, right? Sorry for newbie question. No, this is not microtransactions. I don't plan on adding microtransactions to the game, bro. You know, I want to just make a good game. That's all. I know that microtransactions like this, just like in Runes, could work and could earn me a lot of money, though. I'm aware of that. Okay, I'm not oblivious to the fact that microtransactions could very likely earn me a lot of money here with not this, but with consumables. I can even fit another column now, yeah. All right, let's do it like this. What are you using to make your game? I'm using C++, bro. And it's built or based on this engine here. Silver. Good morning, sir. We are currently working on meta progression UI. We have thought about how to structure the code last time, and today we are just changing the UI to reflect the changes. Sliced, let's see. Now, obviously I have to clean this up, right? Scroll bar. Menu position. Still looks good. Power up. Where does it start? Power up's position. Power up origin. 70 would be a bit much. Let's do 64. Then I think we can fit another one here to the right. Let's move that there. And then for every power up, instead of 4, we can do 5. Let's see. Does it look good? Ah, we still need to move it a little bit to the left. Okay, that's fine. So instead of 64, let's try 58, maybe. That looks good, in my opinion. I like it. Oh, yeah. Wow, that fits perfectly. You see that? It fits perfectly with the black line here. Damn, bro. Bruv. I like that. What do you think about Raylib? I think Raylib is a really good library to start making your game in C++. To get started really fast. I think it's even better than SDL2. As far as I remember, Raylib also gives you sound. Is that correct, guys? You never used Raylib? You're wrong. I did use Raylib. In Odin, you're wrong, bro. Raylib sound. Does it give you sound too? Sound loading and playing, yes. So it does. Init window, init audio device, load sound. Can do WAV files and OGG files and then play sound. This is from Raylib. So look how easy it is in Raylib to make... By the way, let's turn this from into dark reader because that's much easier to see. Here, just take a look at how easy it is to make a window in Raylib. Then initialize audio, load an audio or sound file, load a sound file, set target FPS. This is essentially your fixed time step if you want to. And then you have your while loop here, which is very easy. You draw, you clear, draw text, and drawing, very simple. Key presses, also very, very simple. Where's play sound? Am I blind? Oh, over here. And then you can play sound right here, like this. Very, very simple. You load a sound. You have a sound. What do you call that? Not a variable. It's not a sound variable, guys. What is that called in English? This one right here. It's not a declaration. It's not a variable. It's like something that holds data. Object. Yeah, thank you. You have a sound object, and then you can just play that. It's very simple. Play the sound, OGG sound. And you're mostly going to operate in WAV files, but you also have other sounds supported. So it's very good. I think when you make when you want to make a game in C++, this is the best place to start. I think even better than SDL2. Class? Yeah, it's an object, bro. Okay. Who uses WAV files? Oh, a lot of people use WAV files. I said that he is going to mostly use WAV files, not that game developers mostly use WAV files. Why do you always... Anyways, let's just not engage with this idiot. All right, let's go here. And then start. I need... When we have one of those selected, we need to draw a sliced menu. Which actually, let's try out different ones, right? What does O3 look like? Wow, guys, what do you think about this menu? It's darker. Huh? What about O4? Do we have O4? No? Hello, my favorite shining smile. My favorite little shining smile. Have a good stream. Oh, my man, thank you. Audio speak. Good morning. We have wood framed. What is framed? Let's test that. Menu wood framed. What does that do? Oh, I see. It's just the framed. I get it now. Just to clarify, I like your smile. I see. Thank you. Thank you, bruv. Let's mark this as A and then search for a gradient. Yoink. Wanna test how the gradient looks, guys. On this. So that would be the cost position. The size. Let's see what that looks like. I actually like this a lot. We just have to, let's see, -12. It's gotta be 8, I think. Howdy, Cakez. What do you say the hardest thing is about game development? Making something that is fun. Figuring out what is fun for players. I think that's the hardest part. Actually making a game loop fun. Because you can have multiple ideas, but then you try them out and maybe they don't work out because it's not fun. Sorry for the newbie question. C, C++. C++ is not my field. How do you compile at runtime? Oh, here. Yeah, how to reload, and thank you, Gunnosnificus. That's how I do it. Guys, I like this a lot, this gradient. Take a look at this. Makes this menu look so much better. Very good. We're gonna keep that. That's number 1. Now, we have the gradient. And we should probably call this the background. Background and gradient, and then the content. Now, I also would like to draw the heading.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is essentially UI change layer. 1. -1. Maybe even 2. Because of the gradient. And then I wanna draw a UI sliced. I wanna draw a sprite. Oof. I don't really know what it's called. I think it's heading plank.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream.
Ooh, Code Angry, my man.
Please
Good morning.
keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big
probably
retard,
have to-
don't help.
Cost position, I guess. And it's gotta be const. Why would the menu position be an int? Eh? What the fuck am I doing here? What did I do? Eh? Who wrote this shitty code? Interesting. Are you doing C++ in Godot? Is that right? No, I'm doing C++ normally. It's only C++, yeah. Bozaus, good morning. Thank you very much for following. And Toxos earlier as well. How's work today? Good. Very good. We are currently working on the UI for meta progression, and I decided to I decided on like how to do it. And I feel like I have a very good idea. Or not a very good idea. I feel like I have a very good solution. Homemade engine, just like the mommy made. Yeah, homemade engine, exactly. Let's see. That is the what is it called? The cost position, I think. And plus vec2. I probably want to have the cost size. Yeah. That's cost size of y divided by 2 and then 0. We don't have cost size right now. Const vec2 cost size is this here. Then we use cost size and cost size. Very nice. Godot tag is fake. No, Godot tag is not fake. You're wrong. Now, why is this complaining here? Maybe because it doesn't have a size right now. We need a size. What size do I want? Am I so out of touch? Let's try 80 by
just subscribed.
60.
Big tick support for 10 years.
My man, not Bolter. Yeah. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Yay. Good morning. Thank you so much for the support. 10 months in a row, man. She left the door open. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. What is this? Oh, it's the wrong sprite. It's not that sprite. Okay. Maybe sliced menu heading plank. Let's test this. Oh, look at that. It's too small though. Yeah. Ich denke schon, ja. Der wird anrufen. Sonst bin ich halt hier. Alles gut. Sonst bin ich hier. Dann kann er halt mit mir. Der ist am Arbeiten jetzt. Der wird schon anrufen. Keine Sorge. I agree that the Godot and C tags are misleading. No, they're not, guys. Okay? They are not. Okay? We did program in Godot. What are your thoughts on Godot? Still needs a long time to grow. There's a lot of stuff missing from the engine and bugs, unfortunately. I do like it, but ultimately it needs more work. Hallo aus Deutschland. Oh, my man. Hallo aus Deutschland zurück. Good morning. The biggest fake tag is no backseating. Can we agree? I don't know what your problem is, guys. Oops. Let's put this here. Where's this? 172. 1000. Oh, is it 1172? 1072. There we go. All right, now that should look better. Yeah. Oh wait, they need to change. Actually, the plank needs to be 72. And there needs to be, what was it again? 56. Okay, 56 and 72. If I design, if I was going to go third party, I would use Godot too. Also, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Mayor Fluffy Unicorn. It's difficult to say, to be honest, because ultimately, whatever works for you, right? What's missing? Can you give examples? Yeah, well, the UI is kind of bad in my opinion. It has a lot of bugs that can happen, like your scenes can get corrupted, which ultimately leads to you having to redo the scenes or find a workaround that, which requires you to go into files and edit files and delete references inside of files. I hate that. That was one of the big reasons why I didn't want to continue on Godot. And then another big one is the physics support. You don't have much physics support in the engine. And the physics that is present in the engine is kind of bad. So for example, I was working with rectangular colliders and circular colliders. Instead of pushing yourself outside of each other, they would just bug all over the place. You know, and it was so difficult to program this correctly, making enemies spread correctly. Where ultimately, like one of the biggest ones that really pissed me off was this. So let's say I had a tower in the middle, right? I had like one of my towers here in the middle, right? Something like that. And it would shoot, essentially it would shoot arrows, you know, in different locations. And so enemies would come from different sides approaching the tower, and what would happen is they would go and then ultimately pile up in like some sort of a list, some sort of a line here. And even if I turned on like sliding on the enemies, what ultimately would happen, like this is what I had first. And then second, once I improved this a little bit, it was still kind of like this. Like it wasn't really, it was still like a stream. It wasn't really, like it didn't create like a nice little circle around the tower on its own, which was bad. Like my very first programming code in my own C++ engine when I made Vampire Survivors in C++ had the enemies spread much better than Godot did. And so I had no control over changing this other than going into the C++ code and fixing it myself. And ultimately, when I use an engine, why do I use an engine? I use an engine so I don't have to go into the code and fix it. I use an engine so the engine does that for me. So, like, there were multiple other things, but yeah, mostly. And then, you know, in the inspector to the right, you know, there was a search bar right here, which ultimately wouldn't filter all of the... So this is scale right here. It wouldn't filter. If I typed in scale here, it wouldn't find all of the scale submenus, for example. There's a lot of things. Anyways, so long story short, I didn't enjoy my stay too much. Just got a script in C++ like a grown-up. Yeah, something like that. Kinda. Bit annoying. But so yeah, that's why I think Godot needs a lot of work still. And you can make good games in Godot. Brotato is made in Godot, by the way. One of the biggest games in my opinion is Brotato that uses Godot. Good game. You know, so you can make games in Godot. And so what I do now is I just write in C++. I write my game in C++. I write all of the code myself. Alright guys, the heading. So this is the power up cost. The heading includes the cost. And I probably have to put the cost to the top here. Const. Excuse me. Unity without engine? Not Unity. It's just my own engine, C++ engine. And our what's the difficult name? RGK. Thank you very much for following earlier. The Zig language video kinda triggered me. Really? Yeah, you got triggered by my Zig language video. The non-lazy streamers adjust their tags to what they're doing at the time. They don't write a line.
Am I so out of touch?
Offline and Godot, and then keep the Godot tag around to gain views.
Just subscribed.
The tag doesn't really do much to gain views, bro. Oh man, thank you, Demon, for subscribing, man. 2 months. Thank you for so much for the support, bro. Welcome. All right, let's see here, guys. We have the book. No, actually we were here. So we need to draw the cost in there. Cost. Ultimately, I need to draw the sprite for the cost, which is text, color gray, cost. Let's get this here. Put it into the heading. So let's see. I guess we need to create a new vector to heading position, which is this. This is also const, because I don't want to change it. Heading position. There we go. So now we need to put the cost to the heading position first, and then we draw the number at the heading position too, and then we move those out. PVKK looks like an Unreal Engine game. But what is PVKK, guys? PVKK is made in Godot. The game is pretty epic.
Gotcha, bitch.
Signed play. Thank you very much for following, man. Welcome, sir. Hello, welcome to the awesome game development stream, okay, bro? We're gonna make awesome games, you know, in the future as well as now. We're currently in the hyperbolic time chamber of learning to make games, okay? When we get out, okay, we will be in base Super Saiyan, okay? We will have learned how to stay in Saiyan form at all times, even in our daily lives, okay? DBZ references? Yes, sir. Exactly. Run while you can. Planetenverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant Cakez. Bro, so far this is a UI simulator, okay? Good after all. I'm getting demonetized on YouTube. Ah, fuck it. It is how it is. Guys, we lost $1. God damn it. Who's gonna give me that $1 now, huh? Thank you. It's full gameplay at the of that on IGN. There's a full gameplay. $1's all I need. True. Is this gonna shoot the gun? No? Uh-oh. Looks like a freaking zombie game or like a horror. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. What is this fucking game, the name, man? Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant. Goodness. I mean, it looks like a lot of UI. Okay, I don't want to say the game's bad, of course. But it mostly doesn't have the issues that other games would have. Because there's not a lot of physics going on, you know? Like, all you have is like a movable mesh. Nav mesh, navigation mesh.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Oh, my man, BioAim, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. My man, thank you. I love physical UI. Yeah, like that's really cool. Who am I? Yeah. So like, I'm not saying the game's bad. I'm just saying that out of the reasons why I don't like Godot, this isn't one of them. You know? Gameplay. Yeah, so you're mostly running around in this room, right? Yeah. And so outside you just have, I don't know, like a skybox.
Will compensate your sloppy.
Yeah. So that's what I thought the gameplay would be. I'm not saying it's bad, guys. Again, like, please don't misunderstand me, okay? Look at the face, holy. Yeah. Cool game. Yeah, I mean, there are good games you can make in Godot. I'm just saying that it is not very easy to make a good game in Godot because you don't have all of these options available to you that you have, let's say, in Unity or in Unreal Engine. Okay? Simply because the engine is not there yet. It's not fleshed out as much as the other engines. This is the kind of game Germans like. You go to work and then you can relax with a game where you do more work. Yeah, true. Exactly. It's a typical German game. Yeah. Goodness. Yeah. But cool. Looks nice. It looks really good. I have to say, you can make games look really nice in Godot. Yeah, that's awesome. What the fuck? What did I do? Oh no. Huh? Kind of feels like paper, please. Cakes, wow. Oh god, that looks bad. And it's all behind the heading, of course. Oh, stop it. Right, let's put the stuff on top. Guys, I have a question. Should I start making a defer? I don't know how to do it, but I could need a defer in C++. This is what it looks like, guys. The money is right here, and the coin is right to the left. Now, I do have a different type of coin. Think coin 10 or something? Do I have another coin? Coin small, maybe? What does that look like? I mean, I do have to use the same coin, rather. Because I have it on the bottom left here, too. A defer, yeah. So, for example, you guys see me calling UI change layer a lot. What I would like to have is some sort of defer. Where it literally says UI change layer -1. At always. So, essentially, I want to have this, like in some sort of macro. Right? Where... Let's say I define this in UI. Wait, where is it? Come on, man. Change. You kidding me? I don't have this function here? Give me a second. I don't have that function here. It's in the game? It's in the rendering interface. I see. So essentially like some sort of macro that says UI change layer or something. And then it takes in the number. Like hashtag define. Right, and then like it does this.
Am I so out of touch?
In a way. Something like that.
Rafi18 just subscribed. Big tick support for 21 years.
My man Rafi, thank you so much for subscribing, brother. Welcome, sir. How are you doing? I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you. You mean a one-word shortcut function? Yeah, kind of one-word shortcut function, exactly. Cakes, I can give you mine if you want. You can do defer like this. Gingerbill.org. Oh, Gingerbill. Mr. Gingerbill has an article. Hello there, Mr. Gingerbill. C++ 11 implementation. Is there a C implementation as well? Template, priv defer. Aha, so it creates a destructor which calls f. Is it impossible to define? C doesn't have a destructor. Compiler Explorer, Cakes. Use this exclamation mark. Oh, we have a lot of opinions in chat, guys. New S, out, defer, delete S. No, I don't want to do new and delete. It's essentially stack. Like, okay, but I mean, AO proc line. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, that's a bit complicated, bro. I don't understand what that is. Why do you need to use it, Cakes? I don't need to use it. I just want to learn, essentially. Why do I want to learn this? Well, because oftentimes in my game... Let's get rid of this, by the way. Oftentimes in my game, I have these local scopes. And whenever I call UI +1, I also need to call -1 to go down a layer, essentially. And so whenever I'm leaving a scope, if I forget this -1 here, then I'm effectively one layer higher than I should be. And this can essentially increase the layer over and over and over again to the point where the UI just flickers. Can cause flickering and bugs. And it's just, in my opinion, this is just safer for me. I make less mistakes. How would you code? How would you code now when it pops the stack? Z-fighting? Yeah, kind of Z-fighting, because yeah, it's supposed to like have decreased the layer and then it's starting to draw something on top that shouldn't be on top. Damn, man. Struct defer dummy. If not defined, defer. Template. Defer line. Is it really that difficult to do defer? Like, I see this here too. Looks like Gingerbill is... Okay, so I have to think about whether I actually want to do this, because I don't understand it. Operator. Like, that's crazy, bro. Why are you supposed to using a constructor and destructor that push pop the layer instead of using code? Your two head doesn't understand. Shut the fuck up, bitch, okay? Leave me alone. It's my own decision, bitch. Fuck you. Asshole. No one asked your opinion anyways, okay, bro? Now leave. Thank you.
Am I so out of touch?
I think that's fine.
No.
Sturdy Pose just subscribed. Big tick support for 13 years.
Oh man, Sturdy
Collector
Pose, thank you.
Basic.
Collector basic? No, it's not. You can do this if you want to be retarded. Define UI change layer codes. Auto old layer equals UI get
Good
layer
morning,
UI change
Senor
layer code.
Cakez.
Define UI change layer code. Auto old layer. I don't need to get the old layer. It's like a push and pop. I don't care about the old layer. It was a question, or it was a toxic question. And Sturdy Post, thank you very much for this support, bro. I appreciate it. Think it's possible to do that in a clearer way with lambdas, but I would have to check in the details and compile the code. I mean, essentially, so lambda, I guess, defer works to create a structure with a constructor and destructor. And as you create that generic structure, it calls the constructor, therefore calling your function. And then whenever you call the destructor, it also calls the other function in a way. So the way I understand it, it works like this. Let's say I wanted to define UI change layer in X. That would essentially No, just a destructor. No, it would generate me a struct. Which I don't know if it has a name or not. And in that struct, come on. It has name, which calls UI chain layer X, and then there's a defer UI change layer. Then it calls UI change layer in here, and then in not name, I guess, it calls UI change layer minus X. Like, I guess I would have to define this outside. I guess this would need to be outside defined, right? And then I guess this needs to be outside or something. Change layer struct or something. Ah, fuck off! Sorry. Shit, it doesn't have X. How does that work? You're doing it wrong, Cakez? Yeah, I know I'm doing it wrong. I'm just learning it by doing. Does that work again? No. Probably doesn't work. Anyways, I'm done testing this. You don't call the function on the constructor, read the article? What is she doing with the baby, bro? What the fuck? Goodness.
I'm just gonna dragon!
Okay.
God damn it!
You should call the police. Yeah.
Should not be so loud.
Anyways, guys, it's too far-fetched for me at the moment. Struct priv defer f priv defer f. Yeah, guys. Template, defer function, return defer, priv defer f, defer xy, defer. Guys, I'm too stupid for this, okay? It's fine. Guys, I'm too stupid. It's fine. Totally okay. It was worth a shot. Copy the thing and try cake. No. I'm too stupid, bro. Like, it is how it is. You know, it's fine. I'm just not gonna learn it. It's okay. It's okay, guys. You know, you win some, you lose some. It's totally fine. How did I draw this, by the way? Gold and then this, and then shows me the upgrades too. So over here the number should be like 1.25 maybe, not 1.5. There we go. I think that's better. And then we plus vector 2, 0, and let's say 2 pixels down. And then over here for the coin, let's say minus 2 pixels to the left. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, yeah, almost. And then obviously I want to also... Now that's 2 pixels to the left, that's fine. This goes 2 pixels to the right and 3 pixels down? Yeah, I think 3 pixels. The lack of knowledge doesn't make you stupid. Ah, that's a nice way to put it. Sometimes you don't want to just yoink because then you wave it into your code and then it's not as maintainable. Yeah, also I don't understand it really, and so I would use it and then just be confused, which ultimately is not what I want. So no, it's fine. Loser take, you're wrong, you get banned, bro. Sir. What a Dumbo, bro. What a Dumbo. By the way, guys, is it just me? Or is this... Does this need to be 3 pixels? And for some reason, the number is still too close to the coin. So I guess that needs to be -4. And then we also want to draw... I guess the number, right? Draw format UI text that takes in a %d/%d, and then that would be the heading position plus vector 2, which I guess minus, I don't know, let's say 20. And then for text it looks like we need to go 3 down. And then for the text data, I want it to render options. I want these to be outlined. Oh, my man, thank you so much for also subscribing, for following GD Sun. Good morning. Hello there, sir. We want outline, and that we need to do the power up. Dot max level, level and max level. Hello, sir. What are you working on today? Hello there, sir. Good morning. And Arma, good morning as well. Hey, Cakez, hey there, sir. Good morning. We are working on the UI for meta progression. I'm currently working on this little thing right here. And after we're done with that, we're going to work on the gameplay loop, aka saving money or getting money in the level and then spending the money on proper meta progression. -40, let's try that. And so, but in order to do that properly, we first have to do this. -40 isn't great.
Gotcha, bitch.
36. Boo, bye. Good morning, sir. Welcome. Thank you very much for following, man. Let's see. That looks bad. 32, I guess. Guys, what do you think about this? Wow. Okay, then I guess 30. Do you like the 0 out of 3 on the heading, or does that look bad? Should I put it somewhere else? Or do you just want to have the price here at the top? And then put the 1 out of 3 somewhere here to the left. What do you guys think? I think it looks bad in the heading. I think that looks kind of shitty. Actually, I don't even need to know that. I think it just looks bad. Left might be better. Yeah, put it down. And I suppose the size for the heading, instead of 80, we turn that into 62 or something. That's a bit smaller, and then we just put the price on top. So heading position, let's go. The sprite is like -20. I think that's too much. I think it's 16 is good. Oh wow, that's even actually not that bad. So we put that there, and then I guess -12 or something. 12 might be too much. Let's try 10. Yeah, price only there. It should only be the price, exactly. Oh wow, that's bad. Let's do -8. Looks okay together, but the different font sizes are ass. We do it like this. And then I can change the heading to be something else in the future if I don't like the... Like basically the placard, if that makes sense. So yeah, we have the price here. I think I might even... Heading position. Might even do some more... Like 2 pixels higher, something. Move it a bit higher. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Okay, now, that's the first thing. Oh, we have per level. We already have 0 out of 3. Cool. And so what I want to do here is have the text describing it to the left, and then the actual stats that it affects to the right. And then, of course, the buy button. Which we'll have to see how we do that. So this is not needed. Okay. Isn't it already on the bottom? What do you mean? Yeah, it's already on the bot, JD11, yeah. Alright, let's see. We have the book here to the left. I think we can keep this. That looks nice. Then we put the text a little bit further to the left. And this is where I think this needs to be changed to a text that is described in the power-ups here. So for example, each power-up has a description. How do I do this? So each power-up has a different description. Which I would like to change in one place. I could even do this here. So for example, that would be the content. We draw the book, then the stats. This would be the description here. And so I think I would like to switch on the power up type, which I guess we don't have. So we do what was that? Power up type, power up types. Type is power up early rounds, for example. And then we switch on the type, and then over here we could just say char pointer description is null pointer. It's gonna be probably dangerous. Let's see, power up early rounds, for example. If we have early rounds, then I would like to format text and assign that to the description. I want to format the text. Man. This is gonna be difficult. Format text. So essentially I need to do a %s. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh god, that's annoying. Fuck. Man, how do I do this? Fuck, bro. Essentially I need to call a string here. String power up early rounds description. That will be a format string. And then I need to supply the arguments. String, yeah, Mr. Asen string, thank you. Oh god. I mean, it's possible, but let's just test it. Yank a word. Let's put it to text. Meta progression names. Let's put it into meta progression descriptions. Put that here. Descriptions. If I don't want to use Unity, Unreal or Godot, what programming language should I learn and what game/framework/library to go with, Cakez? If you don't want to use any of the typical game engines, so not even Game Maker or something like that either, I would assume. I would learn C++. If I was you. Haskell, no. I wouldn't learn Haskell. I would learn C++ and then I would start with Raylib in C++ to make games. Because Raylib offers you a variety of rendering functions that allow you to make games quite easily. Or get started into the rendering and opening up a window, sound stuff. All of that stuff is given to you. In terms of like library functions. And I think that's a great way to get into making games in C++ and seeing if you like it or not. You can always go deeper, of course. Excuse me, guys. Goodness. That's the coffee, guys. Oops. So, early rounds. Yeah. Early rounds. You can start rounds early to allowing you to earn more gold. That's the description, the general description, and then but it's gonna be difficult, bro. How do I do that? Bro. There's no way, right? Let's test it. I have an idea. I think I know what to do. We don't need to switch here. We don't need that. We just draw UI text that takes in the string power up early descriptions. That one will be determined by the power up. And that is at the... it's not the cost position, is it? Kinda is, yeah. It draws the... yeah, at the... let's put it at the cost position now. Then obviously it just have render options, making it outline. There we go, outline. And then, let's do that first. Starts, yeah. How about we do if false? Get rid of that for now. Let's see what that looks like. You can start rounds early, okay. So now that we have the text, oh, we're getting really close. Okay, very nice. Where's that? I could say, okay, well, the thing size, the wrapping size is, let's do 50, and then put it plus vector 2 minus 40. Test that. What does it look? Oh, wow. That, okay, yeah. Minus 40 wasn't enough, so let's try 62. And then obviously dot font size is 0.5. Cakez went deeper also, and how now he has Zoe. Okay, bro. I appreciate that, bruv. I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. Thank you very much for the input here. Very important and stuff, you know. Yeah. Guys, what do you think? Is that too little? Should I do 7.5? I think 7.5 is too big in terms of font size here. Yep. I mean, you know. You think it should be bigger? Yeah. You think it's too small? We can test. Good morning, Pikachu. How are you doing, man? Welcome. And Boo Bye, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. I appreciate it. Welcome, sir. No, I think... I mean, it does work if we give it like 120 size. But 120 might be a bit too much. Also, let's do char pointer. Description is this. Then we do vector 2 float. Text height is get text size description, and then we need to do the font size and the wrapping size. I guess we do 100. And then we do 100 here too. And then we can use the description here and use the text height divided by 2 to figure out how high we should go for the text. So it's always centered in the middle. Awesome, doesn't work at all. Wonder why that is. Do I have to do text height? Huh? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Oh yeah, of course. Hey. Why? Why is that happening, guys? Why is that happening? Do I need to divide this by 4? Is that correct? I don't know why it works, but it does. Probably doesn't work with everything, does it? Let's see. Let's test what this does. STL2 is fine as well. Yeah, it is. No, it's not perfect. Not sure why. Okay. I mean, it is how it is. We're gonna do it like this for now. And then I guess we'll just move the book a little bit to the left. Instead of 94, let's say 110. It's too much. Let's do 106. To be honest, I think the best thing you can use is these fucking nuts. But that's just me. Oh, Soulform, I have a question for you. So welcome, bro. Hope you have a great day so far. I have a question for you. Bad fuck cakes. Shut the fuck up, Washi, okay, bro? Shut your mouth. I would like to know, you made a comment about using function underscore to find all your functions. Was that a troll comment or was that a real comment? I would just like to be, like, I want you to be honest here. Maybe it was a real comment. No, like, not Neil. I just want to know for real if there was a real comment. Like when we were talking, 100% a fucking shit post, brother. Okay, thank you. So let me see here. I need to, set something straight for the record. Because that was very important to me, I need to prove someone on the internet wrong and I need to be right. Because that's the best way to spend your time, by the way, guys. Of course, yeah, great. I lost all my tabs. Control T. Well, guys, how do I get my tabs back? Control Shift T, right? Awesome, thank you. Yeah. So, give me a second. Great, I just closed my streaming dashboard, guys. Fuck. Shit. I misclicked. Sorry about that. Need to go to... Hopefully, guys, is my stream on YouTube still on? I hope it is. Hey, Kofilava, good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Yeah, I misclicked. Sorry. Morning. Game done yet? No, Papai, I'm working on it. We're currently working on meta progression, and we are decently far already. You can start rounds early, allowing you to earn more gold. Isn't it nice? YouTube stream still works. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you. Fantastic. Good work. Thank you. And now back to me proving someone wrong and me being right. Very important. History, previous session, YouTube. Okay, I need to find that comment, but it is in the naming one. Feels good to be right, Naming things in code. Haven't responded. What is this comment, bro? You are way less annoying in this video, lol. Good video, man. I guess thanks, bro. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. So where's this guy? Let me see. Yeah, so there we go. So Mr. Soulform was doing the function underscore thing, okay? And then this guy, Michael, I think. I can't tell if you're trolling or just attention seeking when flaming your chat for using function underscore naming for convention. It's immensely helpful in preventing duplication of functions within your code. That aside, I don't like how you approach this video and we'll move on. Oh man, I just wanted to set it straight for the record here. Yeah, bro has brain damage, yeah. I mean, that was funny, yeah. How does function underscore prevent duplication? Listen, you do not need to understand this demon, okay? You just need to follow the advice. Okay, bro? Can you stop asking such meaningless questions? What function underscore naming convention prefix function? Don't do what Cakez does, do what Cakez says. Okay, bro. Anyways, guys, so yeah, we are currently here, and now I think hopefully we can get it. Char pointer stat description is get stat description, taking in hopefully a stat bundle. Fuck. Wait, it still works. Wait, it still works. Power ups on 0 dot hero stats. No! Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh, man! I can solve it. I can solve it. I think. No solution. Hey, stop it, Mr. Shade 11. Excuse me. You think it doesn't work? You're wrong, sir. You, sir, are wrong. Looks kinda shitty. Chat did it. We convinced him that code is bad. No. You did not. What do you think? Spawn rate, movement speed. Now it's gotta be enemy movement speed, right? So instead of movement speed, it needs to be enemy movement speed and enemy spawn rate. Enemy spawn rate is easy. Movement speed is a problem. I didn't want to say it, but yeah. So movement speed needs to be enemy movement speed, I know. Also, the menu is kind of a bit too small. At least this thing here right here, because there needs to be a buy button here. Which means we need to make this a bit bigger, which sucks. Start bundle, I kind of like how Cakez is a stick bundle. Cakez, who in the world convinced you to use arranged for? I want to shake that man, woman, / hand, / woman hand. Maybe change color of text on right, left. Confusing to read, yeah. The color on the right, the text on the right should be... The text on the left should be a little bit gray. Kinda. So essentially... In my opinion, it should be like this. That allows me to highlight the other stuff a bit better. But I still have to make the menu a bit bigger. You could start rounds earlier, allowing you to earn more gold. No. That would be number 1. Maybe put the book in the middle to separate. Oh, you guys, do you think the book in the middle here would work? And then basically say buy? Have a button. The button itself is the book. And below it says buy in green. What do you think about that, guys? Is that a cool idea? I think that would be nice. Not too shabby. Yeah, right? I mean, maybe it says buy here or something. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna quickly bring the stroller down the stairs. My wife is going on a stroll with the baby. Okay, can you just make the 1,000 gold to buy? Yeah, but then I can't put it. Then I need to put it in the window. Essentially, I need to put it somewhere in the so. If Vampire Survivors does it like this. See, this is how Vampire Survivors does it. Puts the buy button here. And then the gold's on top. Simple, right? Very, very simple. We could do something similar, essentially. I could put the icon instead of the book. I could put the icon here, you know? And then we could have a name on top. Could work too, you know? Give me a second, guys, okay? Von mir oder wie? So, okay, ja. Say hello for like 2 seconds. Mwah. Trottel. Okay, I'm gonna bring her down. Here. Hast du alles? Ja, ich würde mir einen mitnehmen. Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. Because more than one means... Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic. If you do that. Yeah. I'm back. Maybe copy paste and change and see what it looks like before changing everything. I did.
Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage. But this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black.
Alright guys, we need to make a buy button. A buy button. This is the base button that we use in the game usually for most things. I was thinking about... I mean, we could call it buy. Yeah, let's see. I could just have one of these generic ones here. This stuff here. And then just extend that. And then draw a buy on it. Very simple. What do you guys think? Might be a bit big. But let's test it. How much is this? Put it here somewhere first, just to test. Yeah, goodbye button, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, actually I wanted to like this and like that. Assets. Let's see, button. No, button. Not in text, in assets. Button. There we go. Button continue, back home, restart. I guess we can do a button buy. That would be on 1616 128. Oops, 1616 128. And the size of that button would be 22 and 38. Need to make it one taller, one wider. 38 and 22, right? 38 and 22. There we go. Okay, how the fuck do I already have a buy button? That's bad. Yeah. I have too many buy buttons. Button buy. $16.16 and 128. There we go. Let's test this. Should show up here. Actually, it doesn't. Should, right? Let's see. The description is here, and then false. The stats. Yeah, button buy. Huh? Wait, maybe I just have to change this right here. Why is this not showing up? Okay. Am I blind? Am I dumb? Assets. Button buy. Hey. Buy. Button buy. Why is this not... What am I doing wrong? Atlas offset? Size? Hey? Why is this not showing up? Hey? Am I dumb?
I don't have the gold. I get it now. Okay, so I see. Now, what happens in Vampire Survivors when you can't afford it? Or it just tries to buy it, but you can't. No, it's basically, it's showing me the disabled button, the buy button disabled, which I guess I don't have. So I said, like, essentially it's... It's doing this. And then just not this. There we go. Okay, so this is the button. Kinda looks bad. Why the fuck would that be so fucked up? Oh, excuse me. Oh wait, it wasn't 26, it was 38, right? Okay, so what do I do here, guys? Do I remove the... Do I remove this book? Or I could draw the icon itself here to the left instead of the book. And then I guess either have this draw button, the buy button. You are in the way a bit? Yeah, wait, let me move a bit. I'll try to move, give me a second. Where's the stream? So yeah, essentially, this is what it looks like here. And now instead of the book to the left, this one right here, I could draw the icon that we clicked on. So for example, I could draw this book here. And then also the name on top here. Right, so I would move that a bit down, write the name on top. Then draw the description in the middle. Draw the buffs to the right, maybe in smaller. And then the button to the right here that says buy on top. And then maybe I put like money here. Essentially, I was thinking about something like this. Maybe instead of this here, right? What we do here is we make this a bit bigger. How much bigger? Like, we take those, right? Where is it? Here. Then, you know, it kind of needs to fit. So we do have to make it a bit bigger. Maybe by 2. Right? Then obviously I have to change the gradient again. Which is fine. We can do that. Do this. And then do Shift G for the gradient. Take, I think it was this. Something like that. We have the gradient. Let me put this here. Or maybe we do that here, put that here. Something like this. And then we put some coins to the left. These smaller ones here. Maybe something like this. You know. We just design really cool button. That looks inviting, you know. That looks like, ooh, I want to spend some money, bruh. You know, something like that. Give me this. Thank you. Where's this? Where's the button? There we go. You know, put some of those sprinkled throughout. You know. Maybe here. Create some 3-dimensional space. So actually, fuck, I should have done this. Wait, I think I can still save it. That's fine. Should have done this in a different layer. My man, thank you very much for following, by the way. Gachiro. Welcome, sir. Goodness, I can't really tell, but I think... There we go. So I kind of want to do this. Have like a stack of coins. Yeah, wait, so keep that. Just do a stack of coins. This, and then put this one in front. Kind of like that. And we'll put this here. Huh? Look at that button, boys. That's a buy gold button. That's that's some dollars, bruv. Damn. Look at these awesome buttons. Man. Huh? Isn't that nice? Let's see. Where do we put this button? I guess here somewhere. This needs to go away. The dollar is flipped. You're right. The dollar is flipped. Yes. There we go. This too. Mm-hmm. There we go. Nice skill. Right? What do you guys think? Is this good? Do you like this? This button right here? It's a big button, man. Hey, hello there, Gachiro. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the stream. I think this is nice. Yes. I'm proud of this. Let's update the dimensions. This was 26, I think, now, and the Atlas offset completely changed. It is 1480 and 50. 1480 and 50. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we also have to update this. Oh guys, look at this button. Take a look at this. That's awesome, bro. Wow. And then we say, I guess, buy on top. Huh? So, like this. The button here. We put it down by like 6 or something. And then we draw UI text. Buy in like green. If we have enough money, right? Exactly. And then we do cost position. And I guess we do, yeah. Let's try that first. I want to see how it looks first. Outline. No, wait. Yeah. Cost position and then plus vector 2, 110. Oh yeah, we also need to do centered. Center. And now that we have this, and I guess -6. Test this. Almost. I can't go much further down. So I need to go higher with the button, or with the text. Let's try 10. I think 10 is too much. Ooh, what do you guys think? Buy? And then to the left where the book is, right? We don't draw the book, but we draw the power up. dot sprite ID. Hey, that's so cool, man. Name and icon. What is that? Is that a string ID? Hmm?
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's draw the dot render options. Draw this in outline. And then center. And I guess the font size is gonna be 0.5. But we'll test that. And then this is going to be comma 6 down. There we go. This is what I want this to be. Take a look at this. I'm Lexon.
Gotcha,
Thank you very
bitch.
much for subscribing, bro. Eh? What happened? Oh, I forgot a semicolon. And a man XD. Welcome, sir. What do you guys think? Maybe the text bigger? 0.75? It's not really centered, is it? Maybe in a different color. What happens when you hover the button? Nothing. You have to click on them for it to change. Oh wow. And some of the names are really big. You see that? That's bad. That's really bad. Let's test this. I mean, it would work, but it bleeds into... I mean... Yeah... I mean... Cakez, his brain is about to overheat. Cakez, I like that you're not a hypocrite. At the start you said we should not say bad stuff about pirate software or others. But now you publicly called out this dude in front of your viewers. Some even said he was brain damaged. I called someone out on YouTube because he wrote a mean comment about me. Yes, I did. And? You have an issue? Someone attacks me first, I don't have an issue to attack them back. You're trying to create like some sort of like weird situation where I attack people? No, I don't. I just defend myself. Okay? So if we are talking about Star Wars, right? I'm Yoda, essentially, okay? And this guy was the Emperor, okay? The Sith Lord. He tried to attack me with electricity, but I countered it and I shot it back. Okay, sir? Now, can we move on? Just ignore. Yeah, I usually do that. Like, you don't really have time to engage with these people. And it's just a waste of time. Most of the time. Because... God, that looks so good! Yes! Man! Look at this fucking bar, man! Holy! Sorry. Oh, juicy! Goodness. Nice. I love it. I love it!
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, sir. Good morning. You can start rounds. Gold plus 10%. What does that mean, Cakes? I'm still building it, bro. It's still in progress. I need dollar. Dollar is what I need. True. You need dollar. Look at this, guys. That's what I want. It's odd how that changes sometimes. It feels like flickering a little bit, isn't it? Very interesting. Not sure why that is. It's probably because I'm doing the selection code down here, right? Very interesting. Is this going to be for MTX? No, this is just a normal meta progression like in Bloons. I don't know why geese. Let's see. We have the money there. We have the buy there. I don't have the level in there yet. How does he show the level? He doesn't show the level at all. He just shows the level indicated here. Smart. Let's change the size of this power-up thing, by the way. Cost size. I don't really like the naming of this. But we can always rename later. Let's see here. I called it something cost. Yeah, cost size. Let's turn this to 280. I think that's already enough. Is it? Hey, stop. Stop that, bro. We do not want to start 2 of these. Yeah, I think this is enough. So also, like, let's see. Background to gradient, that's fine. Heading. Heading is also fine. Cost. So what I need to do here is... Actually, that's fine. Heading can go away. Guten Tag, hello. Oh, my man, good morning. Morax stream, good morning. How you do? Hope you're doing good, bro. Will you commit to do more interesting style of perks from that one YouTube comment? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to do more interesting things. The stuff that you're seeing here right now is placeholder. Now, I will probably keep the lives and the starting gold. I like that a lot. Think that's awesome. However, many other things I want to change. Now, I do add, cooldowns is generic. That can happen, can apply to everyone. I do want to have some form of meta progression, obviously. But I also want to have some more interesting stuff, for sure. And it's basically I'm going to experiment. So I'm going to put in some stuff, see if it works. And if it doesn't work, then I will listen to you guys' feedback and try to do more interesting and cool things. And then we'll see, right? So let's see here, description. No, not the description, the name and icon. So the way I want to do this is to build a const x position for that. That is essentially the cost position dot x minus the cost size divided by 2 plus dot x, by the way. Plus some padding, which let's say that's 24. And that's a float, of course. And then over here we could say, okay, well, I want this to be on the x position. And on the cost position dot y minus 10. Because now I can make this placard bigger and smaller. And I will always have this, like, it's basically, you can think of it like auto, how do you call that? Auto, I'll show you, essentially. I don't know how to explain that right now. But it's essentially... cost position at y plus, and then x position here, back 2. If we manage to get this done today, I'll be very happy. So like what I can do now is essentially change the cost size to be any size I want. So for example, I could say 90. And the book will always move according to the size. Look. It will always move to the left, which is really important because now I can define a proper size and it will always be in the same position. And that's essentially what I want to do with the name and icon, and I just did that, and the description. So we need to generate another X position here. And I probably have to have better name, but X position description, which I guess is the cost position dot X minus cost size dot X divided by 4. Let's try that. Let's see, cost position dot Y, and over here that would be X position description. Test that. Mr. Cakez, any chance we get a song request enabled for a bit? Let's see here. Sure, why not? I know we have been listening to the same music for a while. Let's see. There you go. I just the reason why I disabled that, by the way, was because people were complaining that it was always some weird songs playing, and yeah, they just didn't like it. So I disabled that. That's the reason. All right, let's see. So obviously that's not good enough. Minus also that's. Let's see. X position divided by 4 is kind of bad. So I kind of want to do cost size divided by 2 plus. So I do want to... that's difficult. It's not divided by 4. Divided by 4 is not... Try 6 maybe? They didn't like circus music, you mean? No, we were playing better music, okay, bro? What you're saying right now is kind of toxic, I have to say. I'm evaluating whether I should ban you, sir. Gotta be careful here. Okay. X position stats. And then that does plus the size of the cost. And we call this the stats. Okay. Let's see, X position stats, and then we put this here. There we go. X position stats. And then cost position dot Y minus this. Let's test this. How does it look? This is essentially for this. How does it move so much? Ah, because I see. Let's try 10. So, what do you guys think? Should I make it smaller for the stats? Like that? Small, yeah? Should I keep it smaller so I can have more stats? You can even add more stats with space. Yeah, maybe no text and only icons. I don't think that works. Icons, because how do you icon a spawn rate? Right? I think this is fine. I like it a lot. Now, obviously, I can't have too large. I can't have names that are too long. Right? That might be too small. I think I'm gonna keep it like this for now. I like it. It doesn't have to be perfect like this yet. Right. Now, the one thing that I don't like is I get more gold, but the enemies spawn... Okay, so spawn rate, right? Let's go to texts. What I could say is enemy spawn rate here. Okay? Then this will be changed to enemy spawn rate. See that? That works. Now, enemies' movement speed is being increased. I have generic movement speed. So, like, my units don't move at the moment. So we could assume that movement speed is only used for enemies. That being said, I really like Kingdom Rush. And in Kingdom Rush we have heroes. And if I ever add heroes to my game, guys, we will need movement speed for the heroes. Now I could, like, the simplest fix, right, is literally this. Just say enemy movement speed. Speed? Nah, I don't think that works. This is what it looks like then. Eh? Bro. Give me a second. Like this. And then I can put the I put the button. Where's the button? This is false. The button, right? The buy button. Put this all in their own. What are heroes in this context? You want to know what a hero does? Sure, I'll show you. So essentially, if I wanted to add heroes to my game, actually, let's stop Pirate Software, Vampire Survivors, and then go to Kingdom Rush. Heroes would do something like this in the game. Pixel art games are supposed to look good and interesting, but decide to make a square and reuse the same sprite with different icons. This is what it looks like. Let's do any mission. I guess this one, I still have 2 stars. Here.
Ice, ice, baby.
I can move this unit
Cool. It's chilling
around.
time. Winter is coming.
Okay,
Ice, ice,
and
baby.
she
Cool.
can attack
It's chilling time.
enemies. So for example, if I put a tower here, put a tower here, put some other towers here. Right.
Might and magic. Hail to the king, baby. Dodge this.
I don't know, something like this, I guess. Then she can be used to attack. This game looks really nice. Yeah, I like Kingdom Rush. It's awesome. See that? And so I could potentially, you know, use heroes. That's cool, yeah. So that's like something I'm thinking about, but I'm not doing yet. Why do I not do this yet? Well, because it's a lot of scope creep. And I'm already having issues with scope creep, right? So I wouldn't want to spend too much time on that if I can avoid it, of course. Right. So that's essentially the idea. And so then I would have movement speed in the game, not generic enemy movement speed. But until I have that, I guess I'll just call this enemy movement speed. I like how you read my previous comment while I was AFK, because I didn't expect you to read it with a 30-minute delay. So interactive with YouTube chat. Yeah. Can you also do a hero systems of balloons, right? I can also do a hero systems of balloons, right? Hero system of balloons, yes. And so, like, the heroes wouldn't move, right? I would deploy my hero somewhere and he wouldn't move. Yes. However, I like the idea of a moving hero, but I don't know if I'll do it or not. Are you still stuck at that level? No, I played further than this level, but I'm still stuck at getting 3 stars in this level, yeah. I feel like I need more stars. Which, you know, the one thing that I don't like about Kingdom Rush, but it feels like to me, is there's always like one preferred way to do certain things, or certain upgrades is what you need, and you don't really have much... How do you say that? You don't really have much chance otherwise. Why are we talking about a hero system? Does it mean the demo is delayed by another year? No. I'm just talking about it, something in my mind. We are still going to have the demo, bro. Okay. X position button. Then would be the cost position.x plus cost size.x divided by 2 minus, I think it was 24 or something, right? Content. Heading. Which content is here? Name and icon is plus 24, and so in this case it would be minus 24, yeah. Let's see, cost position.y. You know, we'll have to see if I do it or not. X position button, and we do that here to X position button. Then cost position.y plus. Get rid of this. There we go. Do we have an actual roadmap plan for the demo release? No. I just know what I need to add, and I'm adding that over time. That's all. I don't really have a crazy schedule, or like... I do have some ideas, yes. I could show you if you want to. But it's mostly what I feel like needs to be added to the game. So for example... Where's this? Where's this even? Actually, looks like I lost it. Did I close that to-do list? Yeah, it looks like I lost the to-do list. Or it's somewhere else. Let me see, open. Cakez framework. Feedback. Is it feedback? No. No, I don't know where it is, actually. I don't know. I don't like heroes in tower defense games. It's most of the times means that the hardest levels are balanced around having to spam all abilities at the current location instantly as soon as they are off cooldown, while adding something to do while waiting for things to die is nice. It's just not the chill strategic gameplay I like in tower defense games, but it's just my opinion / preference. So I think heroes done right is Bloons. I think Bloons does heroes very well, where they give you a list of abilities on the bottom left that you can activate whenever you want to. And for the most part, you don't really control the abilities. You don't tell them where to use the abilities on. They just use them, and they are mostly global abilities. And I think that's the best way to do it. And ultimately, that is what I will probably do. Let me test what happens now if I make this choice size a bit bigger. Like, let's say to 300. What does that look like? I feel like this button needs to be... Yeah, ultimately... Ultimately, I like this. And so for the button... the button needs to be minus 30. Let's try 30. Do you know the concept? Wait, do you know the concept of gardener versus architect when it comes to writing books. Cakez for sure is a gardener. Is that toxic, by the way? So global abilities in addition to your other global abilities you will have. Do you expect people to press a dozen of buttons like in WoW during the round? Again, I said if anything I will most likely do the way in Bloons, like they do it in Bloons. That's how I see it. I'll probably do it like in Bloons. Okay, guys, cool. Now, we have done this, essentially. It's grabbing most of the things from the power-up. And now, we can actually start replacing the old power-ups with the new power-ups. So, for example, we grab those. And each power-up, well, we have a name. Good. It also needs a string ID for the description. And so then dot description is deadly swarm. We don't have that yet. String underscore increased, I think. What was it called? Text. Deadly swarm. Early rounds, yeah, wait, so we get those. String power up. And then over here, underscore description. Deadly Swarm and Lone Ranger. So now we need to also give them a name, but let's start with green. You can start rounds early, allowing you... Oh, it's gray, yeah. So Deadly Swarm increases enemy spawn rate. What does it do even? Deadly Swarm. It gives me more gold and the enemies move faster and we generate more gold. Okay. So... wait. What is this? Does the tower have auras? So one tower makes attack speed buff aura or some slow aura or so, doesn't attack but make auras. Yeah, Phil, this will be in the game. You are the George R.R. Martin of game dev, Cakez. This is a real compliment. Is the text on the modifiers like code plus 10% offset on the y-axis intended? They look kind of weird when they are not on the same y position, or is it just me? You mean this? I don't know if it's intended, to be honest. I'll probably have to fiddle with these positions. Oh, Resist, good morning. How are you doing? I'm good. Thanks for asking, Resist. Hope you're doing good too, bro. We're currently building meta progression. And we're almost done. And then tomorrow we can work on gaining gold during the levels and using that gold for meta progression. And then we can finally go back to working on skills, which is what I wanted to do for a long time. Okay, let me think. Deadly Swarm increases. Let's see. Enemies spawn more frequently. Enemies spawn more frequently. And move faster. But you gain more gold. Something like this. And then the Lone Ranger. Rangers placed alone. Without any... Placed alone. Deal more damage. Let's do it like this.
Gotcha, bitch!
So that would be string, power up, Deadly Swarm description. There we go. String Lone Ranger description, power up Lone Ranger. There we go. And early rounds. String power up early rounds. There we go. Nice. I love to see your growth. Thank you. That's awesome to hear, bro. really awesome to hear, man. I hope you're doing good yourself, brother. Guys, I'm fucking hot in here. It's like dying. Bruh. It's so hot. I just can't. Goodness. It's hot there, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Mark B, Mark A. Let's go back to this. We have the description here. Okay, now this is where we have to change the power-ups that we go over. I want to change the for loop. For power-up reference. Oh no, power-ups in... No, wait. Power-up in power-ups. Ooh, it does work, guys. Dude, max level, yeah. Take a look at this, guys. I have essentially just replaced stuff, and it should just work. It should just work. Wonder what that is. Checkboxes? Okay, no. Tell me that just works. Tell me it works. Hey, this is so good. This is so good. Er erlaubt sich viel, der Schlingel. True. Wait a minute, why is this yellow? Why is this yellow? Why does it say yellow? Did she mean this to be inside 4? No. Why? Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Get rid of this. This is, yeah. Gone. I wonder why it's still red. Eh? Oh no, I need the power up index. Oh no. Oh man, it's so dumb. Fuck, bro. Fine. Fuck, man. It would have been so cool, bro. Five hat er, ja.
Let me fucking hear you, Captain fucking asshole! I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me.
Master, the calculations are in and, the powers of your brain are overwhelming.
I'm just gonna get gone, I guess, huh? Guys, I forgot. When I started today, did I commit? The very beginning of my stream. And Aishai Sato, thank you very much for following. I did commit. I don't think I did. I hope not. I'm banning you? You're very negative, Mr. Shady11. You have been very negative today, you know? 5 minutes. Work on your game for 5 minutes, okay? Just look at git log, check the commits. You committed to playing Wukong after? You only committed to play. Shut up, man. Oh no! We have uh-oh. Max level should not be 0. Eh? Max level 5. Max level 5. Max level 5. So then, I see. Power up count. And so I guess, starting hearts. Yeah. We haven't implemented that yet, I guess. Let's just give it the same things as this for now. Then it won't. Whatever that's called, it won't run into issues. You can check it. Yeah, I'm gonna test. Okay. Cool. Kind of works. Yeah. Lone Ranger, Deadly Swarm. Looking nice, I have to say. Really good. I mean, the the thing is kind of broken, but it does work. Nice. Cool. Description, stats, name, and icon. Where are these positions here, by the way? These, it should be called Sprite UI locked. Checkbox. I don't understand what's going on here. Is this the name? Is this Sprite? Am I blind? Ship it? I don't understand why it draws these here to the left, essentially. I don't know what I'm doing there. So I can't quite follow the code right now. Because I'm just doing a for loop here. Am I blind? Am I dumb? So like it's just drawing the locked one. And it doesn't draw unlocked. So I don't understand. Hey? I just do not understand, bro. Okay, max level. Draws 5 of these. Level index. I see, it's using the animation index to determine whether, okay. I get it now. So this thing, oh god, where is this even? I get it now. Shouldn't this be 1 and 0, 0 and 1 maybe? Wait, so let's say, the level is less than the power-ups level. Then it should be 0. Otherwise it should be 1. But it still looks weird. Now it's reversed. Wait, so I guess we do unlocked. Because unlocked is the first one. Awesome! Take a look at this. We have 4 meta progression types and we can now add more to the list. And the more we add, there we go. And now we also need to read the stats properly. Let's see. Coin icon, menu blank. The cost. I hope that's using the cost correctly. Yeah. Power up costs, yeah. The content. The power up name is here. Sprite ID is here. The description is power up description. It is a string from the power up dot description. Get rid of this. Power up dot description. And then the stats are taken from the power up on the power up. Actually, power up. Dot hero stats and power up dot enemy stats. There we go. Cool. This is it. Random question. Would it be cool to make this a skill tree like heroes trees so you can have meta progression skill tree? Kinda. But I think it's too much work. Cakez is the type of person who would nest temporary operators. Hello Cakez, I've done some deep reflection of the current state of chat. Okay bro. Her rangers placed alone deal more damage. Damage if alone plus too many %. So like the one thing that I'm missing from this UI interface is that I don't see the level. So for example, Lone Ranger has 5 levels. So what should this display me here? That's the problem. I can get not this meta progression. Load meta progression, yeah. Meta progression here. So essentially, oh no, shit, yeah. So what I do here is I create new stats like this. Imagine how ashamed Cakez would be if someone bought the game from him and he'd be forced to send that to them. Eh, what? Oh, guys, my leg hurts. Give me a second. Oh. Like I played soccer a lot yesterday and I need to kind of stretch and run a little bit today. Oh. Yeah, it's normal, that's fine. It's called active recovery. Have you guys ever heard about this? When you had like a very crazy, how do you say that? A very intensive day. Then you do active recovery by, let's say, riding a bike. Or jogging very lightly. Or you're taking a stroll. That's what essentially I need to do today. Oh, like it's nothing major, it's normal. I use the skip rope. It works great for me. Yeah, for me what I do is I just take the ball, since I play soccer, and I just pass against the wall a bit. I pass against the wall and, you know, dribble a little bit and do juggling, stuff like that. And that helps a lot. I have an idea. So essentially this loop right here is what I need to copy. I don't know if I want to copy just the code. Let's mark this as B. So essentially what I need to do here is, I kind of want to, oops. No, wait. Yeah. This is essentially what I do here too. You see this? See that? I generate a stat here, and then I add to this, that, stat. Please tell me that works. Essentially this is what I'm adding here. And I kind of want to... Nah, it's fine. We hard-coded like this. It's okay. The reason why I don't like this is because I'm currently duplicating code. And that could be dangerous, potentially. But essentially, I have to copy the correct values. And now I need to give myself a, like, let's say, if key pressed this frame, key Ö, nah, we don't have that, key M, I guess. Then we do game state, save, state.gold plus equals 1000. So we can test. So, let's see here. So this should be, this is essentially wrong. This is 10,000 gold, holy shit. Oh yeah, I do, what was it, M? What does it not work? Let's do key Z. Huh? Does it not work? Huh? Huh? Wait, there's something wrong here. I think I have to reload. You know, I can't believe you the other day when you called yourself the Jesus Christ of programming, but now I see why. Jesus performing many miracles like turning water into wine and healing blind. You also perform miracles. You turn C++ to utter dog shit. Your stream makes normal people clinically insane, and you react to another people's works into views for your channel. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This guy's so salty about my reactions on the YouTubes, bro. Damn. What a pussy. Let's see. Bye. You, Z. Why do I not get money? Huh. It doesn't go here. Why? Huh? I do not understand. It goes here. It doesn't. Wait a minute. It doesn't go here. Why? Huh? Am I stupid? I thought I changed this. Huh? What the? Oh, wait, it's not compiling. Oh no, I'm fucked. Oh no, I'm totally fucked. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. I accidentally deleted the closing brace and I don't know where that was. I'm totally fucked. Guys, stream's over. It's done. It is impossible to find that now. I don't know where that is. Nope. Oh god, yeah guys, I'm not finding this today. There's no way. I found it. Oh, I'm a genius. I found it. Guys, I found it. JK, stream saved. I found it. No, I found it. Hell yeah. Hey, it works. Look at this. Wait, Z? Ha ha ha, money. Take a look at this. So, this turns... Wow. 10,000 is kind of a lot. Plus 40%. It shows me the actual value right now. Why is it not showing me the... Hey? Was it showing me the... Hey? Code plus 10? Target stats. Add hero stats. Enemy stats. Do I not have hero stats here, bro? Lone Ranger. Ah, I see. It should be on the text. Lone Ranger. Damage if alone. But it does. It's there. It's there. Oh, I see. I see. Oh God, I'm stupid. I get it now. So it it doesn't show me. It doesn't preview me the stats. Oh shit. So guys, what should I do here, by the way? Should I say per level? It needs to show 30 to 40%. I don't think I can do that, bro. I don't think I have the possibility to do this. Not with my current setup, unfortunately. Like, it's too rigid. I know that it should show that, but I think I'm just gonna say... Make the change easier to make. Impossible. No, you don't understand. So the function to get me the description for stats is... This is rigid, bro. This is rigid. There's no way that I can extend this. Restart with Unity? No, we're not restarting with Unity, sir. No, so this is out of the question. So, like, in Vampire Survivors... Where's Steam? Let's take a look here. No, I can't do it, bro. I can't. And I don't want to. Not play. So it says per rank, and then it shows me the maximum rank. Increases enemy speed, health, quantity, and frequency. So essentially what I could do here, though, is multiply that by the power up level. I guess we could call it int next level is power up dot level plus 1 plus 1, and that would be the minimum of the power up dot level max level, and that. And then we just say multiply that by the next level. But then it would always show me the next level. And so that's also bad. Vampire Survivor skill UI resolves this by making it constant step. Yeah, I know. Add a dummy 0 level that shows stats. No, unfortunately that doesn't work either. But next level doesn't work either. Shit. I mean, it's fine, you know. We're gonna have to tweak it. That's kind of annoying, unfortunately. It's not as simple as I would have liked to. Because now it says plus 40%, but that's the next level. We currently have plus 30%. And if it's 0... it should show me plus 20, but then when I buy it, it shouldn't show me plus 40, it should show me plus 20. And then maybe I just have a heading per level. Maybe that works, per level. So like I can make it static, right? Essentially. So instead of next level, we do the current level. Actually, we just don't do that at all. But we just add the target stat. Then we, you know, have this. Put some comments here to separate this a bit. Gather stats. There we go. Then we get the description for the stats. And then what we say here is we draw a format UI text.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right. And then it says per level \n and then %s, and it puts the stat description here. Whoops, sorry about that. Let's see what that looks like. Like this. And thank you very much for following D3CD2. Welcome, bro. Hello there. Hope you have a good day. How do you access the level to display the stat? If you go 0 for no level and n for maximum level, you could index with max level -1. This would map both level 0 and 1 to the same index. So what you're saying is, let's keep this. If I do it like this, just want to keep this to make sure I don't lose it. But over here this says gather stats. So you're saying is this function right here is important? I mean, you say the minimum. How does that work? So on level 0 it should be 1, on level 1 it should be 1, on level 2 it should be 2. I don't think that works. So on level 0 it should be 1, on level 1 it should be 1, on level 2 it should be 2, on 3 it should be 3, on 4 it should be 4, on 5 it should be 5. And then I should no longer be able to increase it. So essentially the level, I guess what you're saying is 1. No, the maximum, I guess. The maximum between 1 and the power up level. I guess. You mean that. And then it's... Wait, the maximum. Oh, I see. I don't do next level. Let's call next level. It's fine. So you're saying like this. Why does Vim always copy the blank statement, the blank space behind something that I'm yoinking? I hate that. There we go. Like this. So it says 20. I buy this. It still says 20, but then it says 40 in level 2. You mean this? I mean, it looks kind of bad if it's level 0, right? Yep, I thought your index was different, but it's the same idea. Guys, I'm gonna let the level play for a little bit. Because I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Excuse me, I'll be right back. By the way, this right here, I'm gonna show you. I revisit this off stream. This is what it looks like right now. I think you'll like it. Take a look at early rounds. What I did here. Let's say this is maximum level 3, right? Watch this. I had a cool idea. Let's give myself some money so I can actually win too. Watch here. You see how it turns yellow? Since I'm now spawning the second round too. You see how it's now turned red? Huh? Isn't that nice? I did that off stream, bro. How did I lose? Huh? Guys, can someone tell me how I lost? That's not possible. What's up with the deer? Oh, you mean this? That's just a button over it. Guys, what are we listening to? That's crazy. But yeah, you saw this? I really like that idea. Level 3 units are too fast. Yeah, they are very fast, I know. Guys, we're not listening to this. Sorry about that, but nope. It's too crazy. Let's see. What was I working on? Oh, yeah. Oh. So, guys, you think this is good? Should I keep it like this? Damage if alone plus 20%. Then it still says damage if alone plus 20%. And now it says 40. That's what we currently have. Should have plus 20% in the description on the left. Immo. Unfortunately, so you have, you know what each click is doing. If anything, then I will revert to this. I will revert to this, bro. To be honest, guys, I don't like this too much. I'd rather do this. Wait a minute, it draws this twice. It should know the current percentage and the 1% with each buy. It does know that. However, the issue is that I can't put it into writing because of C++. And doing that would require too much rework, which is why I don't want to do it. And I'm gonna place it at like a certain position now. Also this gold plus 10, yeah, that's too much. 14. Stack? I don't know what you mean by exclamation marks. Whoops. Stack. But I use a batch script to build my game. And I don't know, I use C++. If that's what you mean, bro. Why is there a space here, guys? That's not normal. Is it everywhere? I'm just programming in C++, yeah. What is this game? Is it C++? What's the database? There is no database here. It's just C++ code, yeah. Let's get rid of the code generation here. Let's just not have hero stats at all. Please fix that space. Smiley face.
Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. I don't know where that shitty space comes from. I have no clue, man.
Oh, I know where it comes from. I know where it comes from. There it is. That's it. I like this more, guys. So that allows me, by the way, to have 4 stats for each meta progression. So, for example, we give the enemies, I don't know, stat, damage, multi. We give the enemies 10% damage multiplier. Ah, yeah, of course. It says 2, 3. There we go. Now, obviously, it doesn't say enemy. Okay, what enemies gain, enemy damage. And so, kinda sucks again, right? Who linked that? Who linked this? Who linked this? It's called Circus Music, okay. Who linked this? Shade 11 didn't link it. No. Oracle, okay. Painting Masterpiece by Rico, okay. Song Request. Surrender, Spotify. You guys are so lucky. You're so lucky. You are so fucking lucky, bro. You're lucky I didn't see who linked it. Fucking assholes. You guys are so lucky. Okay. Next time I see that, someone plays this music, the Hit Crew. You're getting banned, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
I remember recently when song request was off, Spotify played it automatically. No. Spotify wouldn't play that automatically. And Vinny, thank you so much for following, bro.
Gotcha,
welcome. And Armid, thank you so much for following too. Welcome. I hope you guys have a good day. Sus. Okay. Ask Abev to add the username with the song command. True. I'm gonna ask Abev to do that. You're right. Yes, sir. Let's see. Abev. Yo. Thank you. Good idea, bro. Abev, don't listen to Cakes, just ignore his request. Okay, bro. Rico, yeah, sure. Completely sane new person here. Yeah, sure. That's what a sane person would write, bro. I totally believe that. I followed because of the song. I kind of want to ban you, you know, Armand. I kind of want to ban you for that. For like 5 minutes. So you can think about what you just said. Yeah. I need stats for those though. Lone Ranger. Damage if alone 20% plus. Maybe I say per level and then I say how many levels out of how many I have. I think that would be smart. Percentage D slash... Wait, it's percentage D slash percentage D. You are aware that that eventually you shoot yourself in the foot with that suggestion? Cakes, you worked hard today. Time for a react, don't you think? Time to earn some dollars. Yeah, but I'm not done yet. Maybe colon not. But this. What about this? I like that. And then maybe we put this in green. Cakes, I liked your YouTube stream, so you could have double the amount of likes. Oh, that's awesome. Do I have 2 likes? Damn. Thank you, man. Yeah, guys, what do you think? This is kind of the new system here. What do you think? I feel like this text is too big. It doesn't fit. I think I need to make it smaller, unfortunately. It's too large. It needs to be 0.5. As? Oh god. How about 70? Oh, come on. Enemies spawn more frequently and move faster, but you gain more gold. Can you do refund if it's too difficult? Yeah, it's up here. Yes. And I'm going to add more. This is just for the beginning to test how that looks. Enemy movement speed, gold plus 10%, early rounds. And then this one is not implemented yet. He meant refund the game. Shut the fuck up, bro. 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Rangers placed alone. Deal more damage. What the fuck is with this font placing here? You see that? It's totally off. What the fuck? How? Does that happen? Cake's looking really good. Good job, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think we did did a good job today with this. Took a bit of time to get it right. Maybe the text on the bottom is still a little tall. And maybe the coin is also a bit too far to the right. Heading, let's see here. Cost coin, let's say minus 18. I think if your customers saw the stream, they won't buy the game for sure. No, I don't think so. I don't agree. I think people seeing my stream and seeing me develop on the game is inspiring, to be honest. And so they would be like, hey, damn, this guy can make a game. I can make a game too. That's how I see it. Kuakori, thank you very much for following. And wife beating tutorial 3D. What is that name, bro? How is Twitch allowing that? What the fuck? Thank you so much for following, though. I appreciate it, bruv. You inspire me to try and be as good as you. That's awesome. You're welcome. You can say that again. Bruh. I'm not happy with this text, guys. That is the one thing I do not like. Everything else is nice. Also, I think this should be 32. Let's see here. Background and gradient. Content. Super inspiring for me, Cakes. You keep me on track and progressing on my game for my first jam. That's what I want to hear, bro. Nice. Awesome. I wish you good luck on your first jam. Jam, bro. Should be white as well instead of gray. It was white before, but the issue was that it collided with the stats to the right, which basically made it difficult to read. I'll show you. Let's go to text. So if I just make it go to Lone Ranger, it's difficult to read. See that? How it collides? Needs to be a different text. And so what I do in the game oftentimes is this. For example, for abilities, I have it like this. So the stats are gray. I see. The stats are gray. Maybe I should turn them gray, guys. What do you think? So instead of that being gray, this is white. But I think it should be the other way around, right? Maybe this should be white. Why not place it next to the book and align the book with the title in the start? Why not place it next to the book and align it? Is this guy spamming? I think it looks better with gray stats and white description. Yeah. So you guys are saying give it a white description. to the stats gray. Which I can do, by the way. Where's this? This is the button here. Hey? Am I stupid? Power up description. Ah. Get stat description over here. Oof. How do I do that? You said gray, right? Why don't we just do this? Sprintf, how does that work? Format string in a buffer. Oh no, wait, just want to add to the buffer. I guess I want to do this. It's kind of lame to do this. But that would work. Now all the stats in the game are gray. Come on, they're gray, bro. What are you talking about? What do you mean? They are gray. Oh, sorry about that. Like this. Uh-oh. Shit. We got it now. Got it now. Kind of weird to want me to say it again though. Okay, you inspire me to try to be as good as you. Oh, I see you said it again actually, because I said you should say it again. Okay guys, now it should work. Home. It only draws the first one in gray. Why? That's odd. So how does that work? It does gray. Ah, so it's like inside. It's inside something. So wait, and it's not even correct. Remove the last \n. that. And then in the render interface, draw UI text. Draw UI text. Here we need to figure out, this is where I changed the color for the text. I guess I need to store the previous color somehow, or like have like some sort of color index. And so whenever I have a closing brace, I need to store the stack color, I guess. So how do I do this? Oh, that's annoying as fuck. We go through the... Wait, loop over the words. Oof, that is annoying as fuck, bro. I guess we put it here. Color. Color is... It's like a stack. I guess like I wanna like at most 3. Color stack is nothing. And then to the color stack, I add the original color. Okay. What? Oh, it's a vec4. Yeah. And do I have a top? First, last. I have a last element. Good. Okay, let's test. So the moment we change, we add to the color stack. The moment we change the color. Color stack dot add this color. Like this. Make 4. Color. What's this? Maybe this works. We'll have to see. Make 4 color. What's this? Oops. There we go. Make 4 color. What's this? And then yoink that. So you want to index into a color table. I kind of want to... how do I say that? Like every time I have an open curly brace, I'm changing the color. And if I have multiple curly braces opening up inside of each other, I kind of want to stack them so that I don't forget the last color that I was in. Hopefully it works. We'll have to test. So every time I encounter a new color, I want to make sure that I store the old color. Or I store that color into the stack, and whenever we have a closing brace, I set the color back to the original one, or the one on top of the stack. This is essentially, this is what you could use a macro for, by the way, in Vim. I wonder why this complains here. Dim. Okay, gray. Finally we're done. Okay, vec4 color. Finally, okay, that took a long ass time, but we have it now, guys. This is it, and every time we find this, we do color stack dot top or dot last, and then color stack dot count minus minus. Let's see if this works. Would be cool. Chat and Cakez, do you request mean songs to our God Program Cakes? Did you request? Yeah, they did request kind of shitty songs, I have to say. Yes, was not nice. Oh, damn, it doesn't work. It's now green. I'm doing something wrong here, but we're getting closer. Why is that? What does it look like? So we have gray. Then it turns it to green. Turns it back to gray. Should turn it back to gray. And then should turn it back to green. Wonder why that's not doing it. Okay. Looks good to me. Almost correct. Yeah, almost. Let's figure out. So we turn that to gray. Right, let's just run this. We turn it to gray. We add the color to the stack, which we should have 2. No. No, you should not have to. Sorry, but you shouldn't have to. Nope. That's not true, guys. That shouldn't happen. This looks like gray to me. The first one is white. Actually true. So the default one is white, this one is gray. So we just added gray to the stack. Okay. All right. And then whenever we find a closing one, it should turn back to white. But why do we find a closing one? For the gray? Count 3. Ah, that's the green one. RGB, green. Yeah, this, you see 0.9? This is for green. So we got the green one out of the way now. Ah, it should do count minus minus and then get me the last. I get it. So first we do last, count minus minus and then last. Ah, I think it works. I think I just had like a Dreher in English. Oh wow, it works. Damn. Cakes, you are the best. Thank you. Mr. Teacap. Yeah. Guys, what do you think? Gray stats. What do you think about this? Nice, looking good. I think so too. Looks good. Yes. I kinda helped. Okay, bro. So, guys, we have an attention-seeking person in chat.
Right. Thank you so much for helping me to, tell me that maybe swapping around the gray and white colors for the text and the stats, it was a good idea. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. You helped me tremendously today.
Thank you. Change the description to gray too. No, the description will be white. It looks bad. It looks ass though, I have to say. It does kind of look shitty. So maybe we can put him in the credits. I don't know about the credits, You gotta do some more stuff for, to get to the credits, That's a bit much to ask for, I have to say. Ah, so that's why. That's the reason. Hä? Please tell me that works. It works. Look how good this looks, guys. Oh my god. It's so fucking good, bro. Look at this, guys. By the way, your About Me Cakes under the stream is wrong. It should be the following my favorite games are Bloons 1 through 5, 4, 5, and Bloons 6. No, that's not true. My favorite games are Gothic 1, 2, 3. You're wrong, sir. You, sir, are wrong. Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna do a static minus by 50. Let's test that. Yeah. Now that looks fucking delicious, mate. That is sexy. The last thing we need to do is change this, the name, to a different color. And I kind of want to do it here though. Draw number, coin, what's that cost, heading? Wait, no, that's the heading. I want to change the name, draw format. Oh, man. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Everything's good. Gothic 3, America, Arcania was better. No way. So what do you think about blue? Or should this be a different color? And let's try 7.5, but I think it's too big. Trash. Arcania was not better, guys. Oh shit, that looks so bad, man. It looks so bad. Fuck, man. That looks so bad too. Oh man, it looks so shitty. Fuck, bro. Is it gonna be so much space in there? Fuck, man. Plus 34 maybe? I mean, that works, but then again, like, if I have something that's too long... Try purple. Purple is... What is purple again? Okay, wait. Purple? Purple. Okay. Let's try. Do I have purple here? These are the colors I have right now. I could try index 36, maybe? Index 36? See. Do I have this available too? I don't. What is this color? 204, 153. 204. I can't see the colors. Bruv. 153. 153 and 255. Wow. That's crazy. Alright. Oh shit. I mean, might as well just draw the text then. Here. With the string in there. The power up name. Remove that here. And then dot material. Color palette. 36. Like this. I like hex numbers better for color math, to be honest. I mean, yeah, whatever floats your boat, bro. What do you guys think? Purple? Give me a rating from 1 to 6, guys. Purple? Except for collector of stuff, because his ratings are always dog shit. 1, okay, out of 6. 2, blue is better. Yeah. Blue is better than purple. Okay. We do have some testing. I can do show blue again. Yeah, I'll show you blue. 27, 28. My wife's calling. Awesome. We can have this blue, or 28 is also possible. I'm gonna quickly. You guys are saying 28? Yeah, you like this the most? Blue for buff stuff, buff books, red for debuff books maybe? Nah, it's gonna always be the same. This looks good? Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, why not 3 columns? Text plus icon. Description, instead stacked vertically. Text aligned left. Price. Oh, you mean this? We had this earlier. I guess I don't have it here. But like essentially just this stacked like that, right? You mean like this? We tried that, but it doesn't really work. Essentially. I tried it. 3 columns horizontally. 3 columns horizontally. I don't know what that means. Guys, I think it's okay. This is fine for now. This is not perfect. But again, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's good enough for what it needs to do. And ultimately, that's the most important thing. Can the text have a farbverlauf in English? No, I'm not gonna work on that. The cost is too big. You think it's too big? I mean, it needs to be a different font. Yeah, I know. We will put it in a different font whenever I have a second font. I know that. Bottom padding. No, I think it's fine. To be honest, guys, I think it's okay. I need to quickly put something on the stove. My wife's hungry, and is Collector of Stuff a bot, by the way? Yes, he is. He's a shit posting bot, bro. He's a shit poster. None of his stuff he says does have any value. There we go. Okay, so it's on the stove. Collector is like a prophet Cakez didn't want. It's perfect. Cakez wrote the bot himself to flame himself for content. Okay, bro. What are you making? We're currently making a meta progression system and we are kind of done. This is what it looks at the moment. It explains to the left what it does. And to the right, it essentially shows the level and the stats that it affects. And then we have a nice little buy button over here, where my head is in the way. But essentially this is what we made today. And now the next thing would be to win or lose a level and then gain gold during the level and then have that increase as we do the different levels so we can spend the money on these. And these need to be... Why don't you place the description closer to the title and image? Looks odd. You think so? I don't think it does. I think it looks okay. The level, you only have one level. I know I only have one level, but I don't need more than one level right now, bro. Yeah, so essentially that's what I want to do. And there's a couple of things I still have to work out. So for example, if I want to give enemies damage, my heroes can have damage too. And so the description here just says damage plus 10%. So you would assume, if you read this from the outside, that my heroes gain 10% damage. And it doesn't say enemy spawn rate, enemy movement speed. But unfortunately, that's not the case. This is enemies. So I think I need to somehow separate this in a way where it says heroes gain, enemies gain. Like a heading, but then it would be even taller. And so I'm having a lot of issues with the UI, and so maybe it is better if I really do put it to the left here. I don't know. We didn't want to know this. Stop streaming. It's fine. It's totally okay. I'm gonna get some more coffee and make it wrap automatically like scrolling text. No, it shouldn't be scrolling text at all. Who asked Cakez? Your band? Hello, Rico. Good day to you. Maybe just an icon showing the enemy or hero next to each stat. No, because like how would I make... I see what you mean. So it shows the hero, gold plus 10%. And then in enemy it would show the spawn rate and movement speed with an enemy icon next to it. Right? It's actually quite smart. It's actually kind of a nice idea. That's actually really cool. Because we can essentially sort this in a way. I like the icon idea. Have you played Guild Wars 2? No, I have not. I actually have, yes, but not for very long. I played like level 30, 40, something like that. Then I quit. Yeah, not really much, but a little bit. That would work, right? That would work. The icon idea. Yeah, you can just scale down a sprite or something. I just noticed you look like the main guy in Peaky Blinder, bruh. Peaky Blinder? No, I'm not gonna scale down any sprites. I'm actually gonna draw one really quickly. Doesn't take too long to draw a sprite, bro. Like most things in pixel art are very fast, done very, very easily and fast. Now, I would probably have to have something like this. So let's see here. We do have this icon. That's 16 by 16, which is a bit too big. Well, we could take this as an example here. So let's see. That's kind of 8 by 8 or something. Let me test. How much is this? 6 by 7. 8 by 8, so that's it. So it'd probably be something like that. Oops. I mean, we could try that. See if this works. I mean, almost. We could potentially have that. Whoops. Oh wow, that looks nice. Looks kind of cute. I like that. Cakez, your request about the bot is impossible. Song request doesn't create notifications that could be displayed in the window. Okay, I think you're lying, bro. You have a new skill, spawn assistant oranges. I think this guy is absolutely lying so that he doesn't have to add that feature to the bot. I don't appreciate that, bro. You lying to me like that. So what do you guys think? 8 by 8. It's the first one. And now we just gotta make a skull. Unfortunately, I don't have an outline, so I might have to generate that. Shift O. Just do UI features. Then Cakez can't say anything otherwise. He'd be criticizing himself. I hate it. Looks bad. You look bad, bro. I think that looks kind of nice. Though I do agree we could potentially extend that. Kind of have this extended a little bit. I don't hate it. I think it's nice. Little orange kind of buff, not gonna lie. Well, let's use that for now. Call it small orange. It's difficult to put it in there though. Kinda, I mean... I have an idea. Description, right? Press the Z key, stats. We can do stat description. We can draw the stat description here. And then we get that again. Before we get that, we do stats is nothing. We reset that. And then over here we draw UI sprite. Now the question is, where do we put this? You need to use a song request with Spotify, by the way. Let's see here. Item, 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 item. Sprite Lone Ranger icon. Sprite Tangy icon. And then Sprite Skull icon. Lone Ranger. There we go. It's on 0 in this case. 0. The size, I think, is 10 by 10. And we're gonna figure out where this is here. It is in 576. There we go. Alright, and then we draw a sprite Tangy icon at this position here. Let's see where that is.
Gotcha, bitch.
Doesn't look too bad, you know? And so then it would be like text first that just draws the per level things. At that position. This and this, and then the power up level. Actually here, without the stat description. There we go. Guys, can you still follow? There we go. Let's test this. What this looks like, and then don't draw the other two texts. This not yet. This one would be on the. This one would actually just be the stat description. Stat description on the whatever that's called. Text position. Plus vector 2. That would be 12. And then, yeah, 12. And then over here we do text position. Position.y plus equals 10. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Guys, I think we have it. This is what it looks like. Oh wow, that's too much. No. I guess we do plus equals 8. Yeah. Okay, and then...
Gotcha, bitch!
I need to like hard code this. Let's see. The sprite is on... And by the way, guys, I really appreciate you following Motors, sorry, and M, what is that? M dot. Thank you guys for following Uber King Kong. My man, Uber King Kong. Good morning. And I should ban Galaxy Media for keep refollowing. Fuck you. I'm not gonna say thank you to you. No. -2. You're awesome. Thank you, bro.
Gotcha, bitch!
Thank you so much. Witch of Pandemonium. Thank you so much for following too, man. Welcome. Hello there, sir. Damn, guys, look at this. I don't have much space left, though. That's the problem. Looks good. Yeah, well, we have an issue, though. I'll show you. Text position.y plus equals text height. Description height, I guess. And then .y. He's making a racetrack. New programming. Why are you so many indentations? Shut the fuck up. I'm not making a racetrack. I'm just programming something really difficult, okay? Bro, the more indentations in your code you have, the more difficult the problem is, okay? So think about it like this. If one indentation is level 1 programmer, okay, and you want to ultimately get to become a 10x programmer, you have to have more lines. And so that is 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13x programmer. Okay? So that's how it works. Okay? And so if you want to get to my level, not 13x, okay? 13x, okay? Then you need to have more indentations, of course. Do you understand, sir? Okay, let's see. What does this do? But if you didn't want that many indentations, then... Oh, yeah, that's the problem here. Isn't it? We don't have a lot of separation here, so that means I probably have to make this menu a bit bigger. Guys, we have to make the menu bigger, otherwise it doesn't work with icons. You see this? I need to have a separation here.
So it's like, okay, so text height plus like 4 or 5 or 6. Yeah, that would work properly. But you see how that overlaps? Well, does it though? Oh, wow, I have an idea. I have a really cool idea. Cakes, can you add a command like Steam so people can wishlist your game? I should do that, yes. I'm stupid that I didn't do this yet. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, man, it's not big enough. Shit, man. I think with the icons it usually works as to replace the text to save space. Then if you're wondering what icon is, hovering over the icon shows the stats. No, it needs to be, you need to be able to see it. Does that mean that you get each upgrade has always, wait. Does that mean that what you get, each upgrade has to always be the same? Yes. So meta progression will give you the same buff. Name of the game so I can wishlist, Cakez TD. Yeah, I should do that. I'm working towards it. Like, so I don't want to update my demo version right now because I'm not done, guys. I'm not done with the game. There's no point in upgrading me this update. Like, it's not Bloons TD. Actually, you're banned. 5 minutes. It's called Cakez TD. This is the name. You can find it through Cakez TD, but again, I'm not advertising it at the moment. Thought it's called Tangy Defense, yeah, but on Steam it's currently called Cakez TD. Does it have cakes though? Not really. Friendly reminder, 77 and Cake 77 is for the age. He will be when the demo comes out. No. I'm a glutton for TD games and I'm working on one myself. Oh, that's awesome, bro. That is really cool. How's it going so far for you, man? Guys, so do we make this bigger is the question. Do we make this... Oh, man. That fucking sucks, bro. Make what bigger? This menu right here. Now, I could do this, by the way. I could remove the heading, move everything up, and then I can have potentially 4 stats here. Whether that be 3 stats on the enemies, or 2 and 2, or 1 and 1. What about the art of the game? You're not creating sprites yourself, are you? I am. We just created this little icon here. Didn't do much, but yeah, we did this. Or make the stat text red for the enemy, green for the hero.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Xantharefchi just
Yeah, it could be red.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Holy moly, Xantha. Thank you so much for subscribing, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you kind of repeat yourself with this. I know. Yeah, but like saying something different, like it's ultimately the way I feel. So even though I repeat myself with this, I mean it. So what else are you gonna say? Fuck you? I don't think that works. You know? Guys, I have an idea. I'll just test this really quickly. Let's get rid of the heading. Where's this? Where's the heading?
I think it's fine because really a thank you is a thank you. Yeah, I see that. I see it the same way. Like I noticed that much earlier already, but what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Let's get rid of the heading field really quickly. If false.
Gotcha, bitch.
Scamast. Bro, thank you so much for following. Welcome, sir. So now the heading is gone. We just have this in here. I can put the buy button. I can give the buy button the money, how much it costs. You know? And then I might be able to get rid of the buy keyword, essentially. You know? I can just put the number here on top. And then everything in here...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Schofield just subscribed.
My bad.
Big tick support for 21
Thank
years.
you, bro.
Cakez 7 rub 2.
Cakez 7. Yeah, dude, you can write more messages than this. You don't have to. Yeah, guys, you can write more messages. You know, we have advanced TTS. We have different character names. You know, you can use the old guy, funny guy. You can use 3 CPO. Whatever. You can use Ghost. Everything. You know, we have TTS. We have that. I'm not advertising it very well, but we do. Yes. I need to do a better job at advertising it, so you guys, when you subscribe, you get something out of it. Yes. Still working on how I could do that. It used to be free. Yeah, it used to be free, and I couldn't get a single word in. Which is why it's no longer free, and it costs money now. So I can, you know, eat food and have money. True. Description. Yeah, we'll move this up. Be careful. Minus the text height divided by 2. That's the description. I think that's fine here. Then we just move this up by 16. Wow. Yes, I like it a lot.
Am I so
I
out
think
of
this
touch?
is awesome.
No.
Xanfer FG is gifting 1 sub to the community.
My bad. Sir, thank you so much for gifting a sub to who got it? Who got it? Urama. I appreciate it. Noise, yeah. Cake, split the stats into 2 columns. Heroes, enemies, and put the Tangy top. Put the Tangy on top of the column. Move the upgrade level below the book. I don't think it fits into 2 columns. Because of the text. I think it would be too long. I would do it otherwise. What's the big boy Cake doing? Good morning, Nichop Koda. Long time no see. What up, fool? We're currently working on meta progression, and it's basically just UI. But I think you're right. I can put the per level. No, I need to put the per level here, bro. I need it here. Yeah, we need this here. Like this. Cakes, you should have never disabled TTS. Now you have to face the truth that even though it's off, you're still not making progress. At least with TTS, you had something to blame. You're wrong. I'm making a lot of progress. And so you're incredibly wrong with this. Number 1. And number 2, we can have an awesome discussion now without me being interrupted. So it's incredible how wrong you are, but it's fine, you know. Not everyone can see the light. I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? Guys, what do you think? This done, man? Huh? I can't dodge. Oh, Sophia, good morning. Hello there. Good morning. Hi. How's it going? What's up?
We are currently working on UI meta progression for my tower defense game. Now the last thing I'm working on at the moment is this little... I guess my head is in the way, huh? Well, this right here. This number right here. I want to make this yellow. Like the gold. And then maybe we just move this a bit up. Guys, does this indicate buying the upgrade? Is this button clear enough? I'm pretty sure it shows me that I'm spending money here, right? It does for me. I'd say so, yeah. It does. I hope, you know, I hope, yeah. Let's hope. It looks like the total coin amount for me. Awesome. Put buy over the button. No, I'm not gonna put buy over the button because I drew this awesome image and I want this image to be looked at. You know? I didn't spend the time in the editor to make this not be looked at, bro. It needs to be looked at by everyone. How are you? Good, good. How are you? Thanks for asking. I'm good. Very good. Making good progress on my game and I'm happy about that. That's awesome. You know, you have some good days, you have some bad days. Today, I think I would call this a W day, guys. What do you what you call today, guys? W day? Do we have a W day today? I think we do, right? L day, you're wrong. I think you're wrong. Hallo, was passiert? Oh, Rames. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. L, no WUKONG. You're right, no WUKONG, but we added in a we added a completely new thing to the game. Meta progression. And you know what the cool thing about this is? I'll explain to you when we have the material done. Which is oh yeah, if the cost is greater than the game state, save state.gold, then I want this to be color palette 4. Otherwise I want this to be color palette 8, I guess. What's your favorite hobby? I guess playing and making computer games. That's not true. That should be red. You guys can see it. It's yellow. It should be red. I think like everything that has to do with computer games, to be honest. Yeah. Like my favorite hobby. 100%. Like why else would I make games? Because I want computer games. And let's see, we have cost is less than... I see, so it needs to be inverted, right? So that... Or we invert... Well, the cost is greater than what we have. Right? Nice. Yeah, what about you? Yeah, okay, so that's what I want. I want it to be red. And if I get myself a lot of money, we have it like this. I think this is obvious what it does. And this is what we're going to have so far. What do you think, guys? From 0 to 10, this right here. What do you think? Is it too complicated? Or is it fine? I need the skull, by the way. Need to make the skull. Pretty sure I have that somewhere. No. Someone is at the door, guys. Give me a second. Too complicated? Ah, come on, guys. It's not too complicated, bro. It's not too complicated. Oh, shit. I mean... Whew.
Gotcha, bitch!
Yeah. Okay. There we go. I'm back. I needed to quickly put the cursor in the top in English halt, ne? And this bring the stroller up. The UI is not my style, but it works and looks good for your purpose. I agree, you can update it later if needed. Good. Can you make the cost border sprites move in clockwise direction? Move? Maybe to show they can click it. Maybe after 2 seconds it starts moving. Just extra fluff. The border sprite move in clockwise direction. Oh, you mean animate this in a way. Like it's animated here. Will the grass around this screen stay like it, or will it have a texture? It will have a texture, yes. That's essentially like, this is a bad, like this building will change. This building too. And it will kind of look like this. Will be more full. I just didn't get to it yet. You know. Still working on it. I remember that map layout. Yeah, it's from Bloons. It's definitely taken from Bloons. Yeah. Because I want this to be recognizable. Can't put my finger on it? Okay, bro. So what did you guys say? Will the grass be... The button should be grayed out if it's not available? Yeah, like I could do this, I know. It's fine, it communicates. You will have many UI passes in the future. Next feature. Okay, fine. So Mr. Ramis says it's good enough. Mr. Ramis is a developer of a very successful game. We listen to him, okay? When he says it's good enough, then we clap the hands and say, yay! Nice! Awesome. Now, there's one thing that pisses me off. You know, it's causing ADHD in my body. And that is the -12 here. Actually, not here. JK. This one right here. -18 is pissing me off. It needs to be -17. This needs to move 1 pixel down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Much better. Awesome. I like that. Perfect. Very nice. Now, I was about to draw a skull. But I'm gonna do that later. I think. That being said, though, can we do this in like 2 seconds? Oh wow, that looks kind of nice, doesn't it? Look at this, guys. That looks really good. Wait a minute. Wow, that looks really nice. Damn! Look at this, guys. Bro. I don't think I can make it any thinner. Nah, it's impossible to make this thinner. Okay. Let's see, the skull icon is 16 down. And then put that here. Tangy icon, and we draw the skull icon. This is what it looks like now. I think the text here is still a little too high. But otherwise, it does look really nice. What about this? I mean, it's fine. That's okay. That looked like a certain German guy. I think I like this. Let's test this with... I guess we can do this in an if check here. Yeah. Like this. Like that. So if we don't have enemy stats, we just don't show it. And the same goes for whatever that's called. Put that here. Very nice. I'm very happy. We made a really good change today. Eh? What the fuck happened? Did I break something? No. Oh, I see. Anyways, off to work. You'll be awesome. Yeah, my man, Xantha. Thank you so much for the big support earlier, and you have a good day, bro. There we go. So now, if I have something that doesn't have stats, I think I like it. This looks good. And then I don't need to have enemy movement speed anymore. We could just say spawn rate and movement speed and damage. Damn, that's really cool. So instead of enemy, we just do movement speed. And then that's damage. And then the other one was spawn rate. Placeholder? Why are there two things called early rounds? Placeholder. The other one is a placeholder. Yep. There it is. That's why I suggested the icons. Yeah, really good idea, bro. Same info conveyed with less. Yeah, actually you're right. Very smart. Thank you so much, bro. I would kind of like to have this without that on top, but I don't know how to do it yet. So it is how it is. It's fine, essentially. I'm a horizontal hater right now. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, I agree. But it conveys enough information for now. Awesome, I'm happy. Now, there's one problem that I don't understand happens. I have the percentage here, which is replaced. And then in here, I draw a format text. Wait, I shouldn't do that anymore. I should just draw a text. We should just draw the stat description. Ah, okay, then it shows up correctly too. So, cause I'm missing, essentially what I'm missing currently is the spawn rate plus 10%, movement speed plus 10%, damage plus 10%. It didn't show that correctly. Now it should. There we go. Hell yeah. Look at that. Very happy. Lol boy, my man, see you tomorrow. Cakez a jet. Yeah, you gotta go. You have a great day. Thank you so much for being here and joining. You know, watching every day, my man. Thank you. Okay, guys, we made really good progress. I'm super happy about this. Now, did I actually lose this? Let me see. I kind of want to watch something which I find to be incredible. Part 1. Whatever that means. Let's go. Very nice. Yeah, we did make good progress today, and we're going to extend and continue with that tomorrow. There's one thing that I would like to watch before I leave you guys, which is essentially this thing right here. I'm very interested in this particular video because I'm a solo game developer and I want to make an RPG game in the future. For those of you who have been watching, you know that I love Gothic 1 and Gothic 2. Those are my favorite games of all time. And they will always be my favorite games of all time. And I hope to make a similar game like them in the future. Which means I'm gonna make an RPG game. And 3D, of course, as well. Which is gonna be a tough challenge. And it looks like, I'm pretty sure he used an engine. Would be crazy if this guy made his own engine and made an RPG game. And so apparently there's a guy who made an RPG game by himself. And he made a very, very good game. I don't even know what that game is. Hopefully we can find that here. Become a channel, landscape, check out part 2 here. Great, he's not even gonna link. Kenshi. Ah yeah, Incredible World of Kenshi. Okay. The Incredible World of Kenshi. Is this somewhere on Steam, by the way? Kenshi? Steam? Where can I get to the stop? There we go. There we go. Wow, it's crazy. So the game in question, I've never played it actually. It has 74,000 reviews. That's crazy, man. Holy. Made by Lo-Fi Games. That's made by a single developer. Kenshi is such a deep game. Damn. So this is the game in question. Obviously it's not AAA graphics. However, it doesn't need to be AAA graphics. That's the point. 2 stars. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, danke. Damn, that looks Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go back. He looks like he's dying. Holy. To be hunted. To slave for the powerful. Oh, damn. Don't give up. Struggle on. That face, bro. Wait a minute. Let's see. Lose your squad. You know what this reminds me of? Morrowind. This is what it reminds me of. Good old Morrowind. Damn. Holy. Rescue your squad. I wonder if it is multiplayer too. Explore. Build. It's no multiplayer. Looks like multiplayer to me. Kenshi. Okay. So it's not a solo developer. Genuss Nymphikus in chat says it is actually a person that hired a small team. Is that correct? So it wasn't done by Havoc. Havoc engine is great. It's a good engine. Physics engine, by the way. So I would assume that this is made in C++ then. Let me check. Let's see here. Physics, NVIDIA, Havoc. This could actually be made in C++, yeah. The video shows the game pretty nicely. So we got a taste of the game now. Let's see what the video is about. I'm interested in the journey. Hopefully they go into this. And if it's made by a person with a small team, it's less of a... I just... Ah! Das heißt, ihr werdet jetzt 10.000 Mann verbrauchen. Ja. Nice. Okay. Why do I keep hearing the step bro woman? During the last 2 years, I've managed to grow a small team. Sam, our first programmer. Okay, let's see. 8-year developer journey. Now, does that take away from the game? No. But it would have been much, much more impressive, of course, if this was a purely solo developer. Let's see. Kenshi has been in development for a long time. 8 years, in fact. And it's no wonder the majority of it is the work... The majority of it is the work of just one person, Chris Hunt, and the game is scheduled to be absolutely huge. So what is Kenshi? It's a harsh, open-ended RPG that relies on detailed sandbox play rather than linear structure. I see. So I don't want to read the entire article because I'm pretty sure the video goes into this. Let's just watch the video and see. It looks like for the most part it was one person, and then as you develop your game, and that happens with my game too, not to the same degree of course, because my game is probably not going to be that successful, but people do they see your game and they are inspired by that and they want to help you out. They want to join you because they see that you're hardworking and they just want to be part of it, which is awesome. I've had multiple people help me out, and you can build small teams with this, which is really cool. You already have 10 people working on your game? No, I don't.
In a gaming landscape littered with high-budget blockbusters and AAA titles of varying levels of overall quality, the amount of cash it takes to produce today's top titles have reached the hundreds of millions of dollars, and even then, tragically, more and more still leading to a product that limps into the limelight.
Concord. 400 million, by the way. 400 million. Estimated? Not 100, 400.
but all the way back in 2006, near enough down the road from where I live, a man would sit down.
Sorry, that's why you have to pay $700 for the PlayStation, the new one, because there's a Concord tax of about $200 on it. Otherwise, they wouldn't make the money back they lost from Concord. Okay, and so it looks like this is the guy that made the game. He's missing a tooth.
Down with the mind to achieve the seemingly impossible, to develop a game single-handedly that would, as its development...
This guy is a gigachat, you know? It's like me. I mean, I started with a 2D game, but we're gonna make a 3D game too, you know?
Progressed, go on to become one of the most highly praised RPG experiences ever made, shoving aside Goliath studios and publishers to sit at a review score that remains even till this day as literally overwhelmingly positive.
True.
But how exactly did developer Chris Hunt pull off this mind-blowing feat? What exactly makes up this rough-looking game to make it so unbelievably beloved to its thousands of active players? Well, today, my friends, we set out to find out, diving straight into its sandbox world, gearing up supplies for our adventure across the desert, and uncovering the magic that defied all odds. My name's Mitch Mannix, and this is Kenshi.
Damn, bro. I don't know what it is, but it just heavily reminds me of Morrowind, which is already like a huge win. Because, like, how many people of you have like crazy nostalgia for Morrowind? I do. I played it as a kid. And so the moment I see this, I'm like, damn, I want to play this. More like Silk Road.
When first booting up the game and setting up, Kenshi offers players a number of options of how they want their sandbox adventures to begin, with each being geared for difficulty or a particular playstyle. With examples such as heading out with some startup capital to become a trader, finding a dog that you haven't figured out whether it is a companion or dinner, or being exiled from your tribe and being left alone to fend for yourself. But today's tale...
Okay, so that looks to me there's no real story? It's just sandbox and you do whatever you want in it?
Tale has a far darker beginning, as out of the gate we will be enslaved. A hard difficulty start with a rather ominous hint, and with that we are sent to the character creation, which for a solo title has quite a lot of options to customize your hero.
Fuck man, you're just fast. By the way, if this was Dragon Age the Veilguard, this right here wouldn't be possible. That would be too much waste. It would be 10% of this at the maximum. God damn it! No, die sind gut. Ist nur trocken, ja. Das ist gut. Ich esse das noch. Guckst du noch mal an den... Ja, ich guck noch mal. Du kannst dir das rausnehmen, ne? Ja? Das ist gut, ja. Ich hab das schon ausgemacht. Okay. I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. What a waste. What a waste, yeah. True. The video is a bit loud, yeah? I'm sorry. I'm gonna tune it down then. Tell me if it's better, Rafi. Okay, I'm gonna play the video and then tell me please if it's better after that. Thank you for telling me, bro. Anyways, let's move on. Yeah. But you know, that would be too much waste for a female character. You know, which could offend people, of course.
To customize your hero, with race choices impacting initial stats and experience gains.
That's
and as we'll see a little later in the video, much more than that. But we need a hero for this adventure, so must of course call upon Arthur. Now I know what regulars of the channel may be thinking, but I finally decided to go with a completely serious character choice this time, as this is serious business. So this is Dear Arthur. and his sidekick Skibbity. A duo that are the best of friends, but have
Wait,
clearly
how can you make 2 characters? That's odd. Why make 2?
fallen on hard times as our adventure begins. Right away, we find out that that hint was not kidding around, with
Damn.
both Arthur and Skibbity having to dart straight to a nearby cage to subdue the guards, with poor Skib not quite making
What does that mean? Wait, so he started in the game and he immediately got locked up?
it, and getting beaten to the ground before being placed in his bindings. Skibbity vowing to get his revenge on a particular jeering guard that may or may not have called him a nightmare fuel hat stand. As we are taunted by our captors, the Holy Legion spouting their religious rhetoric and shaving Arthur's head, we get a look at our surroundings, and I'll level with you. Early on for me with Kenshi, I was skeptical on whether this game was truly something special, or just triggering a lot of older RPG nostalgia for players. With its click-to-move system, absence of NPC voice dialogue, and rough around the edges visuals. But if
This is exactly like Morrowind. This is exactly, apart from the click to move. That's interesting start being saved.
something great truly held within, I thought, we'll find it. Starting first by finding a way out of this terrible fate in the prisons of rebirth. With Skibbity finally coming to, we set about fiddling around with the cage's locks to
Lockpicking
improve our
chance.
knowledge of lockpicking. Hours and hours dragged by, and although such knowledge was
Lockpicking simulator? What is this?
good, it was also vital, as both Arthur and Skibbity were starving to death. A situation that they would have no choice but to address that very night, with the pair embarking on the highly dangerous task of sneaking around the mines for some morsels of food. Finding only a single piece for Skibbity, they shuffled back empty-handed and returned to their cages once more to formulate their next move. As the sun began to rise, the lockpicking practice resumed as the two got more and more skilled, but not without
Lockpicking practice resumed. So it's like a crazy realistic game. Like it's, you know how you played Skyrim with mods and you get the cold weather mod or the hungry mod? This is essentially that already in this game. Very realistic, yeah. So like how did they get out though? Lockpicking chance. Did they get out and then just went back in? Why didn't they just run away? I don't understand. Okay.
mistake or two, such as Arthur filled with pride following a successful pick, wandering out of his cage and instantly being pounced on by the guards and whisked away to another cell, splitting.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Alles gut. Die Brötchen nicht, dann muss ich den ausmachen, weil dann fand sonst.
Nein, die sind noch nicht fertig. Das dauert noch ein bisschen, nicht lange.
Ja, alles gut, alles gut. Ich mach mir die dann gleich.
Wie gleich? Eine lässt du mich, ja? Mach den bitte nicht schwarz. Guck mal, dein Essen ist hier, ne?
Ja, danke.
Soll ich hier das?
Ja, einfach da, alles gut, danke. Was guckst du so, hä? Zoe. Ha? Wo ist denn? Die Kleine? Oh. Du bist heute ganz lieb, ne? Gar nicht so viel am Main. Süß.
Nicht wundern, ich habe die Würstchen mit Käse gekriegt.
Oh, lieb. Ich lieb.
Hast du gehört?
Ja. Yes, sir.
Nein, der Kinderwagen, lass es hier. Ich nehme nur sie.
Sicher?
Ja.
Okay, fine. Guys, we have to wait for a couple of seconds. My wife, 1. Type 1 if you think Cakez is a clown. Okay, you are banned. Huh? I saw that. Bruv. And you know what? Since I can play this here. There we go. Kinda toxic, you know? Not gonna lie. Yeah, we have to wait for a second. And then we can continue. Yeah, I'd rather work someone who at least reads chat once every hour instead of just reading Twitch chat. Watch. More options than the new Dragon Age. Yeah, it has more options than the new Dragon Age. And that is a AAA game. That's right, bro. Cakez, I highly suggest watching this review of Kenshi. So I thought this guy would go more like...
Hey people, Seth here.
I was hoping this would go more into the development aspect of the game. To be honest with you guys. I hope he goes more into this. It's awesome to see the gameplay features. But yeah. I'm gonna bring the baby to my wife. It takes too long. We just thought 3 minutes ago. You're right. Yeah, that's true. Hola. Hallo? Huh? Kom hier. Hello? Listen. Okay, let's go! Alright, my brothers. Holy code agree, thank you so much for $3, even though I banned you. Bam. Wait, pay to win. Sorry about that, let me play this.
Code agree. My man, thank you for $3.
Yeah?
I can still type. Bam. Pay to win. I was just quoting Coffee Lava BTW. He said, type 1 if you think Cakez is a clown.
I see. Yeah, that's still toxic though. That's still toxic though. Okay. Just needed to make sure that the oven is off because I have things in there. New bot features get used. Yeah, right. Okay, guys, let's continue. Okay, let's move on. Sorry for the interruption. We move on now.
Him up from his bug-eyed buddy.
Yes, laugh while you can.
After getting accustomed with Arthur's new cage, we are sent out to work in the mines, getting a further look at the game's skill development. Each character in Kenshi has a wide range of skills to progress and work towards, beginning of course from nothing.
Farming, cooking, laboring, crossbow smith, armor smith, weapon smith. You know, this would be smithing in general, but this guy went into and split this. So that's essentially the scope creep that I have in my game, you know. Instead of just damage, we have physical, lightning, fire, cold damage. Poison damage and true damage, by the way. Just to give you an idea. Thievery is 14 for him, lockpicking is 21 and stealth is 14. Yeah, obviously, because he's, you know, he's developing these skills. Awesome, really cool. Melee defense and attack. Aha. And I guess laboring is 2. Interesting.
Making the early game a truly savage environment, skillless and hardly able to defend yourself against the aggressors of the land, which there are many. But we would not need a mastery of the sword for what would come next. As while Arthur worked away in the baking sun, Skibidi was plotting his revenge on a certain guard he had suffered from the day before. Waiting till the dead of night, he...
Wait, so you're playing 2 characters? It looks like you can switch between the 2. I wonder how that works.
Snuck out once again from his cage, all the way to one of the guard's quarters. In a keen sleight of hand, he unlocked his bindings, crept up to the sleeping fool, and carefully removed his armor, instead replacing them with Skibidi's own slave shackles.
Okay.
It was a long shot, he thought, but upon completion he snuck back to his cage,
What
and
if he
eagerly
gets
waited until
caught?
morning, where the violent, now former guard, got quite the wake-up call.
With hard work, blood and sweat, you can still redeem yourself.
Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here.
Where is his armor, though? You're telling me that he has this in his pocket? Come on, bro.
But revenge was not freedom, so after more working away in the mines and some extracurricular activities, the time was now or never, as Arthur in particular could not go on much longer without food. In the dead of night once more, the pair set out with their new, much improved lockpicking skills, and began setting loose all of the other captives, one by one, with even some being too paralyzed with fear to move. A small gang of potential escapees followed our two heroes, heading to the back entrance, and with the sun soon to rise, there was no turning back. And the entire group barreled past the guards in a bid for freedom, hoping that surely they cannot stop them all. The sounds of their fellow inmates being cut down ringing in their ears, and after what felt like an eternity, they were clear of the horrors of rebirth, to quite ironically, begin their own. Following the road down, the pair came across an abandoned shack, still within throwing distance of their prison. They adopted caution exploring within, and opted to send only Skibbity, as Arthur began to unfortunately pass out with exhaustion, and couldn't risk him face-planting mid-heist. Oop.
Oh, fuck.
Opening up the front door, Skibbity uncovered a treasure trove of food and supplies to get them on their feet. All rather convenient, Skibbity thought, until they found a note left on the upper floor, left by what was surely another ex-inhabitant of the Holy Nation.
Right, if you're reading this, there's a good chance you just escaped from rebirth and half dead. This safe house is for you to use to rest and recover, and you should hopefully find some food. So that's the developer putting it here. This looks really good. Like, so this creates a really realistic, and that's what I love about RPG games, and I think most RPG games nowadays don't do. It's maximum immersion, essentially. And it doesn't have to be tedious to be maximally immersive. I like this a lot. It's like role-playing in the game, and you're so deep into the story that you just forget everything else. I love this. Yeah.
And it was while staring at this note and contemplating the madness of the escape that I imagine could have gone a number of ways that I began to catch a glimpse of what makes Kenshi stand out, and vowed to uncover more. Freedom was finally theirs, and the task now turned to venturing out and establishing themselves in this cutthroat environment. It would be especially hard, as at least for now they will still be recognized by some as escaped slaves. Kenshi uses a character state system to report how each member of a team is presenting.
Situation undiscovered, looks like a slave 10%, time remaining 92 hours, whatever that means, time remaining. Was once a slave of the Holy Nation but has now escaped. The heat has died down, but he still needs to avoid getting found out. Keep your looks like a slave level as low as possible, wear clothing or disguises, and find a plastic surgeon to remove your hair, restore your hair. You should be safe if you stay out of towns. Wait, so you need a plastic surgeon to get your hair back? What is that? What did they do?
To the inhabitants of the world. Putting on a set of armor plucked straight from our trash can helmet-toting former captors, for example, would lead to less informed other citizens assuming they were indeed from that clan. And for now, our state revealed that we would still be identified as escapees if running into the wrong person. So we'd need to be careful.
I love that. That's awesome. This maximum, like, this is exactly how... now, it's a terrible example because the game's so old, but in Gothic 3, you had like... let's see here. Let me see. I guess this is a good image. Actually not that good because it's not wide. Oops, what did I do? Bruv. So in Gothic 3 you had like the humans, the orcs, and you basically had these two factions, and there could be more. There were more factions in the game, and they kind of did something similar. Where if you joined the orcs, and you would get percentage faction points with the orcs, at some point the humans would attack you, and vice versa. And so they would at some point recognize you, but they didn't do it perfectly well. And so like it went into the same idea, which is really cool. Where's that? Where the fuck is my thing here? Like Karma and Fallout. Yeah, something like that. I think it's really nice. If they like, and so this game goes even deeper, where some people would recognize you and some won't. In let's say Gothic and other games, it's like either everyone recognize you or no one, right? This goes so deep,
hid
man.
Around every corner of the desert. The decision was made to hightail it out of the land claimed by this oppressive holy nation and seek sanctuary further south in the more tolerant colonies. It was a long trip down, and after hitting back a bit, the nation breaking into a nearby farm and robbing them blind, we got a further look at some of Kenchi's more immersive features, with Arthur and Skibidi having conversations around nearby landmarks, fears of being re-imprisoned when passing another Holy Nation settlement, and Arthur pissing off his buddy with his remarks about the Hivers when nearing one of Skibidi's former stomping grounds. Hey, the Hivers...
Bro, like, you have to type all of this yourself. That's crazy, man. You have to come up with these conversations yourself and make them realistic based on where you are and what you do. That's crazy, man. You just don't do that in a couple of days. Takes a long ass time.
May be harmless enough,
Damn.
but don't let that fool you. Those guys are plain sneaky.
Ouch.
There's a lot of content involved
Oh,
here.
don't overreact. You know I don't mean you. No Hive. After another tiring trek across the desert, the pair finally arrived at their new home for the time being, Squin, a town ran by the Shek race, and although not exactly the most friendly of bunch to outsiders, at least gives us a chance to develop our skills and maybe even a place to live. Buying a backpack, the two put their time in the mines to good use, by turning their mining skills into a moneymaker for some startup capital. And it was while working away, an imposing figure wandered by, putting the trash can helmet to...
Oh, that's so smart. I just noticed these buttons. You can't see them. I'll show you. So he realized that his game is slow. And so this is the first time in an RPG game when I see this. You see how they are effectively running at 3 times.
And it was while working...
That's 3 times the speed, bro. And so you're not even wasting your time with this. That's awesome.
Away, an imposing figure wandered by, putting the trash can helmet-toting Holy Nation to shame. This was a laundry basket-toting shinobi assassin, striding through the land alone. And with stats like that, one can see why.
62, defense 50, minus 10, strength 46. So if you start out with 1, then this guy is 62 times stronger than a level 1 character. This guy's gonna blast you. Damn.
Which made Skibidi think, if they could make it to where they resided, maybe they could join these mysterious shinobi and become just as powerful. The rare shinobi sighting was not all the surrounding area had to offer, it seems, as we of course had to make sure to keep an eye out for gangs of roaming bandits looking for easy targets, and dash back towards the safety of the hulking town guards to ensure victory and to get some combat experience, albeit brief, even when getting absolutely owned.
Oh fuck.
With some funds
Wait
finally
a minute,
lining
so
up
you fight against these guys and you still
combat experience.
Wait, you fight against the guards? Don't they just take you hostage then?
Albeit brief, even when getting absolutely owned.
Oh fuck.
With some funds finally lining our pockets after selling off some collected ore, we added to our party by picking up a pack bull from a gang of local animal traders. Picking up being the key phrase here, with Arthur taking it very literally.
That's just what's happening, you know, C++ engine, you know, guys. That's just normal. Okay.
Indeed. The next addition to our party came after checking the local bar for someone to help Arthur with his unfortunate, very slave-like haircut, coming across a Shek mercenary looking to join us, which we just could not refuse, as something about her just spoke to us. The next step would be somewhere to call home while we set the stage to build our own settlement down the line. So turned our eyes to a broken down property in Squin, with the mind to fix it up ourselves, and with another member of the team sped things up nicely, with another hand on deck to gather materials to...
Wait a minute, you can zoom out like in an RTS game and you can basically have 2 different people to do 2 different tasks. Damn, it becomes an RTS game at that point. That's crazy.
However, the bandit threat remained to slow the team down now and again, causing some rather gruesome flaily injuries, including a bandit that I have to take my hat off to, even with 2 broken arms still flailing around in the background, surely just for moral support at this point. And Arthur with his shaved head and beard combo looking like a scuffed Andy Tate.
LOL! What the fuck? What is that frame?
Oh, Andrew, stop it.
Bro.
Stop it, Andrew. Andrew. Not before long, we had purchased...
Wait, so he has a broken arm? Does that repair itself at some point? Like, can you fix that?
First home and began the rebuild, and with it the construction of a research bench to unlock further technologies. Kenshi has a well fleshed out research and crafting system that begins at...
So now it becomes a survival game, huh? It's crazy, bro.
Small scale internal fixtures, such as training dummies to learn...
This guy's like, okay, wait, let me make an RPG game. And then he's like,
but I kind of want to make an RTS game too. It's like real super cool working on his games, but he just keeps adding to the game instead of making different games. And then he's like, wait, so now I have a RPG game and I have an RTS game. I kind of want to have a survival game too. He just keeps adding to it. It's crazy.
Skills, or building chests and boxes for storage, and expands out to crafting entire player-constructed buildings and settlements, which, as you can imagine, takes a fair amount of materials and time to progress, which is where the game's ability to speed up time comes in handy, shown here with our newest member zooming across the land, living up to her namesake, travelling to another settlement for building materials, or Skibbity here honing his combat skills on a training dummy, getting a much-needed boost in time taken. Not before long, we had a Tier 2 research bench, leveled up strength carrying around a whole bunch of iron mined from nearby, and made some comfy beds to finally enjoy a good night's sleep. But Skibbity lay awake, still with something on his mind. Either that or he just sleeps like that, which would be cursed. You lay awake thinking of the shinobi, and the possibilities they could hold for them all.
We must track them down,
he thought.
They hold the key.
It's basically a Sims clone. Yeah, kinda, but in an RPG setting. You're right.
To growing stronger.
With the morning came Skibbity's pitch to the others, and the decision was made to trek across the desert once more to locate the mysterious shinobi clan. With the group gathering their things and wasting no time, this new adventure would of course come with it a whole range of new dangers, coming across a colourful new land and getting chased by a group of bandits deep within it, just to be awkwardly saved by Skibbity's former tribesmen, and on the way out getting introduced to one of the game's most formidable and hilariously named foes.
I mean, what is he doing? What even is that? I can't think of it. What is it? It's just some sort of...
Big thing!
Ah, bloody hell! Taking another chance to snap back at the Holy Nation, ransacking another one of its properties, and after being chased, bitten, beaten and broken, ultimately arriving at the Great Desert, and with it soon after the settlement of Heft, the home of the Shinobi clan. With the other two exhausted from the journey, Arthur alone made his way to the clan's headquarters, and after paying for his acceptance into their ranks, made his way to their advanced training room, and began truly honing his skills, as he too had not forgotten that there was still a serious score to settle. If it wasn't clear already, Kenshi doesn't...
I see, so the idea is that he comes back to the original slavery masters or guys and then he kills them all, right?
Not need to have the sharpest visuals or the most cutting edge of gameplay mechanics. What Chris Hunt has done with this project is create a single-player open-world RPG sandbox that not only overflows with character and immersive elements, but one that constantly and dynamically sets the stage for an endless number of stories for the player to craft and experience.
Crazy.
There is just so much to this game, far too much to get into one video alone. Small touches such as when we were escaping the prison, one of the freed prisoners thanking us and asking to join our group, not to mention getting away with swapping out the guard's gear and getting him locked up with the other slaves.
Yeah, that alone is like a feature. So if this was a AAA title, by the way, if this was a AAA title and, you know, they would advertise this as their main selling point of the game, where they try something new. 100%. You know, they take some basic features, you know, that small indie games have, and they advertise the shit out of it because everything else they have is just a blatant copy of something they did before. And then you just add in one particular thing to be like different. That's why I ultimately make games too, because I saw that a long time ago. Like, it's just laziness most of the time. Not all AAA games, of course, you know, but most of the time.
Mention getting away with swapping out the guard's gear and getting him locked up with the other slaves. The player's chosen race having a legitimate and realistic feeling impact on the experience, from how passers-by speak to you to getting access and favor with certain tribes and clans. I even, while cheekily attempting to use the Holy Nation outposts, got stopped by them.
I just noticed getting favors with your clan. Some people would call this racist nowadays.
And was grilled for having non-humans in my party, but was able to lie about them being my assistants and slaves to get them off my back. The integration of the various factions and...
Oh yeah, people would call that racist. Cakez, you put everyone to sleep with your shit takes. Literally no one's talking. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Ah, you're so lucky that you're a mod, bro.
beliefs and politics, all mixed into this incredibly harsh and overwhelmingly rewarding feeling experience. Makes Kenshi on first glance look like a relic of the past, but after experiencing it for myself, spiraled into one of the best RPG experiences I've had in years, with a level of freedom and immersion that AAA developers can only dream of, embodying that.
They don't even want to do this because it's too much work, bro. It's just how it is. They just want to copy paste and then make money.
Feeling of wandering off into the distance, only speculating on what might unfold. The game's music and tone striking a feeling of hopelessness, yet adventure.
Wait, so telling me he did that too? The sound, oh god, he did that too, really?
There is so much to this game that I feel like I'm only scratching the surface, and if you would like to see more of Arthur and Skibbity's journeys, as we uncover more of this incredible title, and maybe even settle some scores with the Holy Nation, let me know by dropping a like on the video, and of course your thoughts in the
audience did that? Yeah, I could see why. I could see why. So, like, some people really get invested into the games you make, and they are gladly helping you out because they see what you're doing and they want to support you. It's incredible. It's like happened to me too. Like, there's so many incredible people out there that just help you because they want to see you succeed. And so, like, as a developer, we can say, and I can say, enough thank you for that. Because, like, it's invaluable, essentially. Because ultimately, even though this guy started alone, you can't do all of this alone without help. You know, that's what we read in the beginning too. And we're going to keep reading the article a little bit more in a second. Because ultimately, you do need help at some point.
Comments. And if you haven't tried Kenshi, don't be put off by first glances, as this game more than justifiably sits at an overwhelmingly positive score, following the work of a single man that through hard work and dedication pulled off what a lot would have thought impossible.
True. Ultimately,
thank you so much for watching. As always, I'm keen to get your thoughts down in the comments. If you're a fan of RPGs or just looking for a laugh or two, you're in the right place. So don't forget to hit that subscribe button so you don't miss an upload. I want to give a massive shout out to the channel members for helping support the channel. If you're interested in joining as a channel member for all sorts of perks, including exclusive videos, the info is down in the description. Thanks again, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Really cool story he created, you know. He's a very good storyteller. Very, very good storyteller. So yeah, if you guys want to support him, you know, he creates some really cool stories, it looks like. There we go. Here's the video. Cakes, this video is much better, showing all the features in a fun way. Yeah, but I'm not gonna watch 2 videos for that. Maybe I'll watch that. Where the fuck is that, by the way? The article. Oh no, the article was here, right? So let's see here really quickly the article. Where's that? We read the first thing that it took Kenshi, the developer of Kenshi, 8 years. And in the last 2 years, it looks like, his name is Chris Hunt, by the way. And in the last 2 years, it looks like he gained a team. People started working together with him. So your primary goal in Kenshi is to survive. From the past couple of years, Kenshi has been gaining popularity. Let's see, like, I don't want to read another explanation on how the game works. Have you ever had worries about finding and won't be able to fund Kenshi's development? There we go. So I guess I'll try to skim through this because it's mostly explaining the mechanics again. Your goal into Kenshi is to survive, not made easy as the other characters in the game, not determined. You're just a regular nobody. Yeah, and it's possible that bandits will kill you in a village raid, and so on and so forth. The past couple of years, Kenshi has been gaining popularity on Steam Early Access due to the progress it's been making has accelerated as more time and more people can be thrown at it. Siliconera caught up with the game's lead Chris Hunt to talk about how he got started working on Kenshi, why he undertook such an ambitious project by himself, and where the game is now heading with its latest updates. To start with, could you give a brief history? How did you get started? How long it's been making? How long it's been in the making, and who's working on it? I started working on Kenshi around 8 years ago. So you guys remember the Animal Well guy? It took him 7 years, and he made that in his own engine and in C++. So for a quality game,
especially when you're new, it seems to take that long. It just takes a long time if you don't use a pre-existing engine, it looks like. For the first 5 or 6 years, I worked alone on it full time while juggling a minimum wage security guard job. That sounds familiar. It's been in the works for a long time, mainly laying in the fundamental systems. Systems and getting it into a playable stage. Yes, so that's what I'm doing too at the moment. It takes longer than expected, this part. But it's finally picking up pace now, and it's on Steam Early Access, and I can afford extra manpower. So the moment he started putting it on Early Access on Steam, it started selling, and then he could afford people to help him, which is, I think it's a smart idea to do that once you think you have something good. During the last 2 years, I've managed to grow a small team. Sam, our first programmer, Oli, our world designer, Natalie, our PR contract... Natalie, our PR contact and writer, Otto, our 3D and concept designer, and Makyol, our second programmer. Damn, that's a big team. Wow, it's like, how many is this? 6 people together with him. Sam, Ollie, Natalie, Otto, and Makyol. Damn. Let's see. What would you say is the concept at the center of Kenshi? What kind of experience does it offer as its core, at its core? And do you think, what kind of experience does it offer at its core, and that you think you won't find in other games? It's a mix of genre, open world RPG. No, guys, it's RTS, it's RPG, and it's a survival game. That's essentially it. It's kind of like Skyrim, very loosely speaking, but with RTS elements of squad control, base building, research, and crafting. Yeah, so it's like all games in one game. I never liked the hand-holding that most of the RPGs give the player. I hate that too. So you know what I hate the most in RPG games? I just need to have a relaxing music behind this. Wasn't Kenshi made with the Ogre engine? I don't know. Could be. I have no clue. So you know what I hate the most about RPG games? Quest markers. I think quest markers in RPG games don't belong there. It might be a hot take, but I think if you want to have the most immersive experience in an RPG game, you cannot have quest markers. What you can have is a world that you design by hand and then give NPCs, make NPCs give general directions in where to go to find certain quests. But if you have too big of a world and you basically Dark Souls, exactly. If you have too big of a world that is too empty, you need quest markers because the direction that you could go, because the world is so large, could be like you just do 1 degree, you change 1 degree in your direction, you're already missing the target. That's essentially how I see it, and why I hate big open RPG worlds, like for example Witcher 3 is too big, Elden Ring is too big, Gothic 3 was too big. There's so many, they're trying to make these worlds so big, but they just become empty most of the time. And so without quest markers, you would actually have to physically look at the location that you are on the map, and you're building somewhat of a map in your brain where you have to go. And you will remember where you go because you don't have something that shows you where to go. So you're looking for landmarks. And now you're remembering the map much better. And at the same time, you're like in the game. That's essentially what you would do if you had a compass in real life and you would have to find your way through, let's say, a thicket or a big forest. And so when Dark Souls does this very well, in my opinion, because the world is small and people just tell you this is where it is in a general direction. I like that more. And so I think RPGs fuck this up to cater to a broader audience, unfortunately, because that's what the broad audience wants. But it's ultimately at the cost of immersion. Yo, Taha, long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while, bro. Welcome. Hope you're doing good, bro.
let's see. Yeah, so he doesn't like the hand-holding that RPGs give the player, where you'll start off as a hero, strong with from the very beginning, nothing to fear. In Kenshi, you start out as a normal runt with no special powers, no higher stats. Yeah, that's ultimately how Gothic 1 works too. And I like that a lot. You start out with nothing and you become this overpowered god. That's really cool. You are nothing, and even survival itself is a struggle. You'll be bullied, harassed, caught up in the war of other factions. Maybe you'll even get caught up in a bandit raid while resting in the safety of a town. Yeah, so that's ultimately, in my opinion, why Gothic 1 in Germany, that's a German game, was so successful here. Because you started out exactly like this. Not exactly like this, but you got made fun of. People hated on you as well. And it just didn't... Sorry. Like, why the fuck is it playing this song right now? It's not in this playlist. Really pisses me off. I wasn't expecting that, sorry. Cakes, but everything has to be open world and bigger, yeah, kinda. That's unfortunately how most AAA developers see RPG games as, and that's why they cost so much to make, because these vast worlds have to be filled with something. And if you don't do that, then you end up with AI-generated Starfield. And you saw how that worked out for them, right? And unfortunately, you can see that there's not much love in these generated content chunks, is what I would call them, because it ultimately just repeats. It's boring. If you have if you have a world that is generated by hand and you place tiny things here and there, it ultimately increases the time spent in that game simply because you're looking for those hidden gems, those hidden loot crates that you maybe missed on your first run. But they are there. You just didn't find them yet. And so you're ultimately spending more time in less space, and therefore you don't have to build as much. That's how I see it. Anyways, of course you will be able to grow strong yourself, to stand up to any oppressors and build your own faction, your own army or your own town. Holy, he didn't even explore that. So you can not only build your own house and have a survival game and basically become a merchant by selling your own stuff, you can also build your own town. It's a sandbox world, so the player should have the almost endless goals with no fixed missions and scripts. The difference between Kenshi and most RPGs is that trouble will come looking for you. Damn. Oh, sorry. You say that Kenshi has a sword punk style world. Could you explain what that means? Kenshi has a lot of influences, particularly the concept of a wandering, desperate samurai ronin or a hungry survivor roaming a desolate wasteland. It's based in a harsh world with ramshackle tech and violent inhabitants struggling for survival, giving it a kind of steampunk samurai hybrid edge. It's not to be mistaken for an Eastern setting though. Kenshi is set in its own world with its own fauna and flora, its own races and history. It happens to have a lot of swords, ninjas, monsters, Mad Max style apocalyptic looking robot limbs and architecture. The number of systems in play at once in Kenshi is almost overwhelming. What has driven you to make a game with so much detail? And how do you ever feel like you're being too ambitious? And did you ever feel like you're being too ambitious? I'm pretty sure he felt that during the development. When he, probably during times when he didn't make much progress himself. I'm driven to make Kenshi because I want to make my dream game. I even enjoy creating Kenshi more than I enjoy playing games themselves. Although it does have an ambitious amount of features, as long as I have the time and budget, I'll keep trying my best to finish my vision to its best. That's awesome, bro. That's how I see it too. So that's ultimately where I want to get to too. Have unlimited budget, no matter how, and then just keep making really good games. So the reason why I want budget or earn money is so I can keep making games, ultimately. Because that's, in my opinion, the best way to see it or do it. Because you can spend as much time as you want to on the game and make it as good as you would like it to be. While if you're being pressured into making a certain type of game in a certain type of time, in a time interval, you might not have enough time to make the game good enough, and it might just suck in the end, you know. Money has never been a motivation for me, so I can take my time using the funding from Steam sales to finish it completely. Yeah, that's really cool for him. He has like 70,000 reviews. That's incredible. The only thing that can make it overwhelming is the fact that it's early access. It's already available to the public. It means that I do need to stick to time frames and try to not get carried away adding extra features. I see, because now the public is expecting him to release something in a given time frame, yeah. It says in the description that Kenshi has a realistic medical system. How realistic are we talking here? To what lengths have you gone to simulate wounds in medical practices? I want injuries to be something that actually impacts gameplay. It makes fights more interesting and realistic. At the moment, if you have a wound unbandaged, you could still bleed to death even after surviving a fight. The outcome can have unexpected twists and turns. What happens if you die, by the way? Get injured too badly and you'll move slowly, limp, or won't be able to hold your sword in a fight. Some characters might get back up again, some might collapse later. If a character's legs get crippled, you'll have to fight from the crawling on the ground. Damn, that's crazy. That's honestly hard to believe. I don't enjoy game development, but I do enjoy... Wait, I don't enjoy game development, but I do it for the end result. Maybe if I'm programming God, it can be fun. It's not about programming God and... so it's like... Ultimately, when you make a game, that's how I see it. When you're making a game right now, and you have not ever released a game, it should still be fun. Because even if you have not released a game, or you're going to release a game, or you have released a game, what you do every day doesn't change. You're still making a game. That's how I see it. And so what I get joy out of doing tasks. So for example, this little menu at the bottom, we did that today. That's how I get my joy, because I completed something today. Cool. I made the game better. How I see it. And that's ultimately what's going to happen from day one to day whenever you stop or you die. I find it satisfying but not fun. Interesting. How's that different? What is more fun then? People playing your game. You are playing God, you create a world. Yeah, not only that, you ultimately have all the power to change it to your liking. It's like playing your favorite game and then modding it to exactly the way you want it to be. So that it is fun for you and for others too. How long ago did you start to develop this game? I started to develop this game 3 years ago. Sharing your vision of what's fun. Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. People playing your game, yeah. I actually find it mostly fun. There are always these moments, of course. Yeah, of course, there are always moments where you struggle. I think that's with everything. Like, it doesn't apply to only game dev, it applies to everything, actually. Yeah. Have you ever had worries about funding the development of Kenshi over the years? Has your primary model always been selling early builds? Have you seen this model become more valuable over the years with early access becoming more prominent? I wouldn't be able to fund Kenshi's development without early access. Before we got greenlit in 2013, wow, that's a long time ago, I was alpha funding it myself through my own website. Aha! So he was funding the development of Kenshi from the very beginning. So maybe... if, you know, I want to spend more time in making this game, I should go into early access as early as possible without releasing the game. And like Minecraft. And then maybe that helps fund the game. And I don't have to work as much on side jobs. Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely something to think about, right? If it's successful enough, of course. Not all games are the same, that's true, yeah. So we would have to think about it, of course, right? If it makes sense or not. Which was enough to support myself and hire freelancers. Steam Early Access, however, has given me the funding I need to get a team together and make progress. The only difficulty of Early Access is that we have to work under more pressure to keep the game steady and playable for the players while we work. Yeah, that would be a lot of pressure. That's true. So you would have to delegate a lot of hours. Does the community around Kenshi do anything creative, such as fan art? I'm pretty sure. Writing up journals? Yeah, they do. Actually, we have a whole section dedicated to fan fiction on the Steam forums. And there's a lot of artwork in the community hub too. A lot of Kenshi players definitely seem to have creative minds and often make their own stories to play to. There are so many to choose from, I don't get the time to read all of them. What are you looking at to add Kenshi next? Wait, what are you looking to add to Kenshi next, and how does it affect the game? The next big... Okay, let's see. The next big feature will be the new world map and weather system. Ollie's been working on the new world for 18 months now, and we are finally getting closer to its release. It'll have different biomes and wildlife, and it's going to be huge. We expect one of the largest open world maps for an RPG yet. Damn, the weather system will add to the barren atmosphere. I think sandstorms in an open desert. And heavily affected by the survival aspect. Damn, bro. His game seems a very open-ended game where it's replayable from the start and players can have a refreshing experience whenever the features are added. In other words, the player will keep having reasons to keep playing. I feel like a 3D game might not fit in this. You're right. It might not be a fit. Yeah. Damn, really cool. That's awesome. What the fuck is this? That's different, right? Trails of Cold Steel? Okay, so that's not something we're interested in. Guys, if you want to read the articles, right here. Very interesting. It shows a little bit more. What I always think is very important to point out and talk about is how do you fund the development of your game, especially if it's your first game. Do you have money that you saved? Do you have a side job? Do you work full time and then just work on the game in the mornings, in the evenings? This stuff, in my opinion, is ultimately the most important, because the majority of people that are watching or reading these stories or watching about videos about these stories is, how do I get into this? And how do you get into this? Well, by someone showing you how they got into this. How did they manage to do it? And it's more the financial aspect that is overlooked, in my opinion, that is the most important. And so it's cool. So he managed to do it with, being a guard. So essentially, you know how you can become a security guard in a grocery store? So he would just probably stand there, be a security guard for some hours, and then earn his money, and then he start working on the game the other time. Really cool. That's how I got started too, working on the side, and then ultimately quitting my job. I should not have quit so early though. It was a mistake to quit so early. I was very inexperienced. But yeah, cool. Very nice. Cool game. I'm glad I saw this. Now, guys, so that means 8 hours, no? No, 8 years. Whenever my game's finished, another 8 years for the RPG game. It's gonna be a doozy, bro. It's gonna be a long road. Yeah. Yeah, we're 6 hours in. I know. It's long. It's been a long stream today. I went way too far. I actually have a shit ton of work. I shouldn't have streamed so long. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. I'm stupid. I'm gonna send you over to Coffee Lava, guys. I really appreciate the support. I need to leave right now, essentially. I have so much to do. I'm dumb. Yeah, it is fucking stupid. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much for joining today and the incredible support. I have to say it again. By the way, it looks like the first person on the bit list got banned. He gave me 800 bits and now he's gone. I don't know what that is. It looks like he's banned. Anyways, really cool. See you tomorrow, guys. Keep in mind, keep it up, man. Yeah, you guys, have a great day. Thank you so much for the incredible support. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Peace. Have a great day. Enjoy Coffee Lava now. Bye-bye. And on Inukai on YouTube, someone else on YouTube, see you tomorrow as well. Peace.